everybody? Welcome back to another stream. I hope you're all doing wonderfully well, feeling good, feeling ready to lock in for a long stream. We're going to be crocheting. Whoa, did I even update my... Hold up. I don't think I updated my title from yesterday. Okay, I edited it. I just didn't press done. Oh, well, that's my bad because I'm stupid. So, I hope everyone's doing well. What have you all been up to? What have you been trying? What have you been doing? What have you been doing, you know? Have you been hanging out? Have you been having fun? You been doing... Hi, Brett? What, with 6? I mean, why do you say Brett? Why are you saying Brett? Bread? Hi, 6. How you doing? Just bread. Just bread. You're just doing bread. Haha. just some bread. Yeah, I mean, I ate some bread today. Did you eat some bread today? I ate some bread on a as a sandwich, and it had some ham and cheese and mayonnaise on it. And I also had some. I had some breakfast as well. I had some Wheat Bix for breakfast, but I had breakfast about like 12 p.m. So, you know, it wasn't really much of a breakfast, but I kind of like, because I woke up really late today. I woke up at like 12:30. I went to bed so late. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. I'm rested. I'm pretty well. I'm pretty good, pretty chill. Yes, knife. Threatening me. More threatening. Okay. Hold up. I lost my train of thought. Hold up. I need. No. Okay. Yes, I had like lots of things I need to do this morning. I need to like wash some things, hang out washing. I had to like do the litter boxes. I had to feed the cats. I had to clean a bunch of stuff. I had to unpack the dishwasher. I had to have a shower and wash my hair. So I did a bunch of stuff that I needed to do this morning. And after I finished that, I just kind of chilled out for like a little while. And then now I'm streaming. So not like super... Hang what? My laundry? My laundry? This one's for all my mean girls. Hang out, hang. Now we're gonna hang. Now we're gonna hang on stream. I need to stop talking. You haven't heard anyone do that in a long time? What? Hang out their laundry? What do you mean? People hang out their laundry all the time. How do they get them dry? Do you not hang out your laundry? How do you dry your laundry? Do you... I feel like maybe North America, maybe you've just been in North America too long. Because, like, I don't know. In a dryer or by hand? What do you mean by hand? I mean, yes, in a dryer makes sense. I feel like that's such a North American thing, though. I feel like Australians don't really have dryers that often. I feel like dryers are not that common here. Clotheslines are very common. Yeah, wring it out, but then what do you do after that? You have to hang it out to dry. Like, you have to hang out your laundry at some point if you're not putting... Like, you do not put it away. You do not put your clothes away wet after wringing them out. That's how you get moldy clothes. That's how you get disgusting moldy clothes. And we don't want disgusting moldy clothes. Unless that's what you want, but... Break it on my heart, girls. Break it on, girls. You only own like 5 outfits? How many do you own now that you bought some clothes in Japan? You need more clothes. You need more variations of clothes. My dad has like the same 7 or 8 now. Okay, well, I don't have that many outfits either though. I don't have that many clothes. Actually, okay, I do have enough outfits to get me at least like 2 to 3 weeks if I was like wearing clothes, but I rewear my clothes a lot. Like I'll wear like a shirt at least like 2 to 3 times before I wash it. You've been wearing the same jeans since 2011? That sounds like a biohazard. That sounds, you need to, I mean, I've heard that you're not supposed to wash jeans, but I feel like you've washed them only 27 times. Well, what's that? That's, you know, at least more frequently than once a year. So I think that's all right. I mean, really, okay, so if you're thinking about like logistically and scientifically, the most efficient way to kill bacteria on your clothes is using the sun. So hanging your clothes out to dry in the sun is the most effective way to, you know, get rid of all any gross like germs and things. Or you can wash it in like super hot water, but besides the time I took a dip in the ocean, yeah, that one doesn't really count as like washing them. That's kind of does the opposite of washing, unfortunately. Alrighty, well, I reckon I get started on my I what is supposed to happen when you exclamation mark vanish? Maybe we can set something up. My goodness, I literally just started. Now you're making me drink water. Alrighty. It's supposed to delete all messages from the user, but I don't want that. And time them out for a second. Why would you want that? Why would you want to time yourself out? I'm just concentrating on counting. 21? That should be 21. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21? Falls into a grave? I thought you were already 6 feet deep, though. It's so funny. Insert the hook into the second chain. Okay, 20 single crochet. I don't really think threatening me is going to help your case any better than. No, I'm not easily threatened. I would call it off. You can kiss 100 boys in bars. Throws a ute at me? Oh my goodness, that is how I die. I'll have a ute chandelier in my house, and that'll be, and then you'll sabotage it to fall and kill me. And that is how I will die. From assassination by 6. Via ute. Sing, who cares? It's a sexually explicit kind of love affair. You still can't get... Did you buy a phone in Japan? Why can't you get it to work? I think I'm gonna call it off. I don't want someone who calls me baby. A flip phone? You bought like a... You mean like a modern flip phone or an old school flip phone? It's all in Japanese. I mean, yeah, that would be in Japanese. To stop the world just to start the feeling. Can you figure out how to get into the settings? An old school one? This shit you grew up with. So like a, you know, like a Nokia flip phone. I would like, I feel like you should be able to navigate to the settings, even in Japanese. But if you can't, take a photo on your tablet and then run that through a Google Translate and figure it out that way. And then change the language into English. Ashman, thank you for the stretch. Why are you questioning me? It was a good suggestion. I didn't use my finger thingy, but that's okay. It's the way you are, making you excuse now the stupid reason. Well, good luck. No, not more hydrating. Drown. Okay, also, before you bought the phone, did you check with the phone seller that you could translate it into English? Or Russian? Hi, Ash Pants! Maury. How's everyone tonight? We are good. It's not yet night for me. Six is just shouting out everybody. We are good, doing good. We are getting close to night, but it is not quite night at this very point in time. It is still 4:30. I would consider it nighttime at about like 5 p.m. 12:30 a.m. Yes. In the US of A, I imagine it is the night time, the Friday night time. Okay, cassette. It is the chill Friday afternoon where everyone's like come home from work from the week. Although I feel like the 9 to 5, like Monday to Friday, isn't really a typical work week anymore. I feel like so many people work outside those times. Okay, round 1. Increase. For you. You don't know the time? You're like, you'll probably be like 1 or 2 p.m. I don't know. The time change between Japan and Korea is the same. So they're in the same time zone. So I think even if you did go over to like Russia, you'd still be in the same time zone. So it should be about 2 p.m. 2:30. 2:30 p.m. You're a day or two away from Japan. Yes, but that's not how time zones work. You can sail 2 days for 2 days and still be in the same time zone. Especially if you're going like around. Like I assume like if you like docked in Tokyo, you have to go around Japan to get to the other side, and that would take a couple of days, but you'd still be in the same time zone. I'm just assuming. I don't know shit. Oh, you checked and you should be docking in Russia late tomorrow. Ooh, that's exciting. What's the time zone on the east coast of Russia? Surely it's only like, I don't think it'd be that much further behind Japan and Korea. If not the same exact, almost the exact same time zone. Let me check. I can check. Russia time zones. Because Russia is a big country. Russia has 11 time zones, apparently. Oh, this is better. This is like a... No! Okay, let's look at this map. Let's look at our map. Vladivostok time zone is UTC plus 10. This means Vladivostok is 1 hour ahead of Japan. What? That's crazy. That would mean it's the same time zone as me when it's not daylight savings. Because we're plus 10 when it's not daylight savings. But yeah, look at this. Look at this map. Oh, I zoomed in. Yeah, here's Japan. I don't know what the fuck Japan and Korea are doing with their time zones, to be totally honest. But like, yeah, South Korea. Oh, it looks like North Korea is the same time zone as Vladivostok. I can't zoom in anymore, unfortunately. Hold up. No, yes, I can. That was a lie. I mean, some of Russia is like ahead of Australia. That's kind of weird though. I feel like, yeah, this is kind of like zoom in more. I mean, if I zoom in super more, then I'm not going to be able to see. But like, yeah, you got like Japan, Tokyo, which is plus 9. Korea is plus 9. North Korea is plus 8.5. Okay, that makes sense. I am a little bit, China's all the same. I don't realize China has the exact same time zone throughout the entire country. That's got to be confusing though, because China's such a big country. Like China is just as big as Australia, and yet, you know, you've got like this huge like time change. I know it's just like China doing China stuff, but like, and then, yeah, so you're plus 10. So you're in the same time zone. You'll be in the same, that's weird. That's so weird that you'll be in the same time zone as me over here. And And yet Japan and Korea are like, like, you know, in the middle, and yet they're not the same time zone, if that kind of makes sense. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, East Coast Russia is pretty good time for like, you know, Australia, like between Russia and Australia, East Coast, East Coast, yes, East Coast of Russia and Australia is pretty good time difference, to be honest. Take me to the gym, tank top, hot stuff, slut for the muscle mummies. Can you even judge me? I'm a woman to taste because it got me in a chokehold. When they look, I fold. Okay. But that's interesting. Russia's an interesting country. Your friend got to your truck to the port safely? Do they have to like hang out there for a couple of days, or like do they just have to wait for you? Just imagine us together. Excuse how I'm behaving. Can't help up. I'm a go-getter. Oh, you took a bus back? Interesting. Kind of wild that you can just like rock up to Russia and you like got your Soviet truck there, like ready to like pack on your 3 crates of cars. Is it 4? No, it's 4. You got 4. You got the one that you had before you went. You bought 3 in Japan, so you got 4 cars. So you're gonna stack 3 on the truck and have 1 in a trailer, which is just wild. Like Jenga, I know, right? What are the like road laws and stuff like that? Because like surely that can't be like legal to just like have boxes stacked on top of a truck, like, you know, ready to topple over. What happens if you hit a pothole and like everything tumbles off? I'm assuming you're gonna like strap it down. We say fuck the law. Big bicep girls. Slut for the muscle mummies. Can you even judge me? That truck eats potholes. It makes potholes. All I can think of is in Soviet Russia, you do not hit potholes. Potholes hit you. With all 4 K cars, you're going to be what? Well over 35 tons. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, at least K cars like are small, you know. At least they're all like K cars and trucks and vans versus, you know, not that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Okay. And I'm probably thinking of a small US Army truck. I mean, I did initially. And then I saw the pictures and I was like, okay, I can believe it. Yours are almost takes up 2 lanes. Oh, okay. So it's like oversized. It's wide as fuck. Would you be able to stack like 2 cars? Like, would you have to stack them on top of each other, or like, could you stack them side by side? That is the real question. Or like, would you have enough to like stack 1 car and like 1 car like back and then like 1 on top or something? Because I feel like if it is big enough, that's probably not as dangerous. Like, I just feel like 3 cars stacked on top of each other is probably a little too much. But if you can like fit the boxes in like either 2 to the side or like, you know, front and back, and then just like 1 on top and like strap it all down, I feel like you'd be fine. Oh, second doing. Hello. How is your Zenless Zone 0? In a triangle, 2 on the bottom, 1 on the top. Okay, yeah. That seems safer. Hello. You're dropping off the raid. No worries. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. I know what it's like to finish a stream. And you're just tired, and sometimes you just want to sleep. But hello. I hit caps. At least you didn't hit Russian by accident. It was a bit confusing using some characters you're not familiar with, but you got to see the hot waifu. Ooh, who's the hot new waifu? Was it the one that we were looking at on stream a little while ago? The one with like the jiggle physics? Or was that like a different game? I can't remember. Evelyn, who's not been released yet. She's coming next week, I think. Ooh. Got a sneak peek. Well, today we are working on, thank you for the hydrate. That was Trigger, but Evelyn also has the booty and some booba physics. Ooh, yes, Trigger, she had a gun and stuff. Evelyn has the booty. Yeah. We like all body physics. We like all the jiggle physics. Okay, let me just double check that I've got the right stitches. Hold it. Okay. Yes, the jiggles are good. I know, right? What is it's the jiggle, it's jigglelicious. We're jigglelicious. Evelyn reminds me more of Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist. But she doesn't have a gun. Oh, Roy Mustang, that's the chick with the blonde hair, right? Or is Roy Mustang a man? Hold up, let me look up these characters. Mustang, oh yeah, okay. Reza is the blonde-haired one? Okay, I'm getting mixed up. Okay, this is Roy Mustang. Reza. Yeah, this is the hot chick. She snaps her fingers like he does. Interesting. Pink Google? Yes, Pink Google. Reza is very hot. I can definitely get behind her. I haven't finished watching Full Metal Alchemist. I feel like it's one of those ones that I really should just finish for the sake of it. Someone's been drawing her with lust on Reddit lately. I am not surprised. Okay, let's have a look at what's her name again? Evelyn. Oh. Okay, she's... Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, man. I love fan art. Oh, this is why I love artists. No, wait, hold up, Reddit. Just a little terrified there that I accidentally... Damn. Okay, maybe I should get into this game. Oops. Wrong one. Okay, there we go. Maybe I can get behind this Endless Zone Zero thing. No, I love is it Himiko? Himiko in hold up. In Honkai as well. Hold up. Yeah, she's queen. She is everything. They know how to do the waifus, man. They know what they're doing. She is pretty. To be fair, I play pretty much free to play. I rarely put money into it. But you basically, you basically have to pay with your time to get the free monies to pull for characters. Yes, I do know it's possible to play like all the Hoyo games like free to play completely. Because yeah, like they give you like, but it's literally just you have to like keep playing them pretty regularly to get like, which is pretty much all like free to play games. So it's fine. Like, you know, I know that it is essentially free to play, but like I don't know if I have the time to invest in. They know we're all suckers for the hotties. I mean, they know that we're just playing the games for the sake of the waifus. Like I think it's not so much about like the gameplay, although I do think that they've done some interesting stuff with obviously releasing 3 variations of games with each with different like aesthetics and gameplays to like cater to different gamers who are going to enjoy the waifus. It's a dangerous slope though, the temptation to pay or get anxiety over keeping up with the dailies. Yeah. I mean, I definitely get why people just pay money. I play a few like free to play games. So like I played games before that are supposed to be free to play, but you can like, you know, buy little add-ons and pay money to like get power-ups and more energy for like doing things and stuff like that. And it is so tempting because it's like, oh, it's only like $1 or $2, and then it's like turns into $100 and you're like, ah. So yeah, I've never like spent too much. I like Google Play because like you can do like Google Play rewards. So if you do quizzes and stuff, I'll show you guys the app. Hold on. Okay, just ignore the fact that I've got weird apps on here. But this rewards app on Google Play, they'll give you, if you do quizzes and stuff, they'll give you money for doing quizzes. And then you can use it on like games and stuff. And so like I do that all the time where I like spend my Google Play money on games rather than spending my real money. I want to say I'd never sink 100 into stuff, but I probably have plays close to that for Sky Children. Sky Children of the Light. I haven't heard of that game. Is that, oh wait, is that the chill, like the chill background game? Put some Link's music in Discord that I can listen to. Okay, thank you. I actually can't play Zenless on my phone because my phone is so old. Oh, really? I feel like my phone isn't like super fast, but like, or it's like not like super expensive, but it runs most things. But I don't have like a name brand phone. I've switched to Chinese brands because I love communism. Chill, lol, it's supposed to be chill, but yeah, it's so busted and broken. Everyone who plays regularly are frustrated with it lately. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I was looking at it and I wasn't sure if it was like, oh, you just like buy the game outright and you get everything, or if it's supposed to be like free to play. If you know what the game Journey is, it's from the same people who made that, and it's like same similar story or a continuation of it. Oh, interesting. If you knew how to clip, you would. Maybe you can learn how to clip. But I also don't really know how to clip, so. Nice to meet you, sir. I guess I'll go on my way back. It's free to play, and technically you can get most of the items you pay for except the ultimate season items. Interesting. Yes, because I think Hooker was playing that game as well. The one with like that you have in the background sometimes when you're playing like doing crochet streams and stuff. And I've seen Hooker use it too. I like to use a Kind of World app for like mental health stuff, which is this app. Hold up. And it's pretty simple. The story is pretty cute, nice, emotional if you want to play it through the free story mode, but the stuff you pay for is basically just cosmetics. Yeah, interesting. Like this is, and you can like pay to like get extra stuff, like, you know, but pretty much the main premise is like you're supposed to water your plant twice a day. And like you can do just regular water where nothing happens, or you can use like enriched water where you do like some mindful kind of things. So say I want to do like emotional naming, which I actually have to start a new jar. I haven't actually done it today, so this is a good example. I mean, I would say joy aroused. I added some extra words. I am feeling creative. There we go. And then you fill the jar and you start watering, and then just randomly you get like special leaves and things, and like critters come. Might have had the app before. Yeah, I mean, I stopped playing it for a while and then I got back into it really recently. Guessing that's a goofy smartphone. Yes, it is one of those millennial things they call a smartphone. It looks familiar. Yeah, I mean, they're like a kind of an indie developer. But yeah, it's really like, it's super simple. And like, as you level up, you get more rooms that you can decorate and like different decorating items. And then you can also spend money to get like fancy things. So like, I just recently unlocked the craft room, which is pretty cute. You only use phones that flip. You can get smartphones that flip. And this is Sammy. He's just like hanging out. But yeah, you can like go to the shop and like you can get like different pots and things and different like sets. But they all cost bones, which you earn every day as you water your plant. But you can also buy bones. It's like one of those like pretty typical like, you know, in-app purchase kind of games. So like you don't have to spend money. It does help you if you like want to get all the extra cool stuff, but like, you know, you can play it free to play if you really want. There's several smart flip phones. Yeah. I'd so want one if it wasn't needing T9 typing. Is T9 like the... Wait, you can? Yeah, like they have smart flip phones now. Yes, T9 is typing with the number keys. Yes. I don't like T9 typing unless it's in Korean, which I know is like just like the weirdest thing. But like the T9 keyboard for Korean is so much easier to type than the QWERTY keyboard style. Pure confusion anyway. Oh yeah, no, like in Japanese it's a lot easier. Yeah, so like if you're trying to type in Korean... Hold on, I do have a Korean keyboard. Hold on, let me see if I can... Like if I'm doing a note and then I change my language... Yeah, like this is the keyboard that I like. I do not like the other one because it's like... This one, you have to like... I don't know like how to type, but... Like if I want to write like... Cool. Like... But yeah, it's like, it's easier because like the lines, the way that you do vowels is like different in Korean. And so it's easier to type the vowels than to find the vowels on the keyboard. I don't even think I have got the other keyboard even downloaded. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have the other keyboard downloaded. So it's easier for you to type in Russian too, like with the T9 keyboard. Yeah, I wouldn't go back to the T9 for English because it's just like not that beneficial, but like it's definitely much faster in a lot of other languages to use the T9 keyboard. When you type in Russian on your tablet, oh wait, I think I was supposed to be increasing at these ends. Hold up. What round am I up to? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I was supposed to increase. It's so hard, which makes me sad because I'm crying for one of those cute smart flip phones. I mean, yeah, they are an aesthetic, but also like I'd be so afraid the screen would break more easily or something. I don't know. I'd just be paranoid that they like, but like I just have like an Oppo like regular smartphone. This cost me like only like a couple of $100. I feel like you can get affordable smartphones these days that have like pretty good specs without having to like pay through the nose. I think like big brands like Samsung and Apple, you're really just paying for the brand versus phone quality, I think. Like the trustability of phones. Like my brother, he doesn't like Chinese products and things because he's just like prejudiced against China as a country. You know, when in reality, I think if like, you know, most people, like they do make good products, like, you know, and I feel like they've gotten to a point in the last like decade or so where like, I reckon they're just as good as quality as like Korean and Japanese products, but they're just a lot more affordable because it's not like the brand name. You mean like the flexible smart flip phones? They have like actual flip phones with a hinge. Because I wanted one of the Samsung flip phones. My partner says they break easier. Yeah. I think the ones like the smart flip phones, yeah, they can break more easily because just, you know, like the mechanism is just more flimsy. That's like people are here wanting to not have products from China. It's like, bestie, all our stuff is made in China. I know, right? It's like, I think there's plenty of like decent companies, reputable companies. Like I've got an Asus computer, I've got an Oppo phone. Like I don't know. I just always grew up with my dad being like, Japanese branded stuff are the best, you know? Thank you for the hydrate. Now I've forgotten what I was talking about. Ah! Don't make me drown. I don't want to drown. I don't want to drown. I mean, Japan is like the tech kings, but that doesn't mean other non-Japanese tech is bad. Yeah, I mean, like, Japan was kind of like the pioneer in like the electric, you know, product kind of thing, especially like in the early, like the 50s to the 80s. Like Japan had like a huge tech boom. And then obviously they went through a really big kind of recession. Throws a pull at me. And like Korea kind of picked up like within that time. Like Korea was kind of set back after the Second World War into like the technological advances, but like once the J-Pols kind of got a hold and like they started making money, like Korea obviously had their huge tech boom. Like they're also a really big exporter of technology, like with Samsung, LG, and like cars too. Like Japanese cars like are renowned for being really good quality. My dad was like always like, I'd never buy like a you know, I'd only buy Japanese branded cards. Like he doesn't trust American cards, like that sort of things. So I always grew up with like, oh, you know, like Panasonic and Sony being like the best things to buy technology. And now my dad is like obsessed with Samsung, which I am not a fan of because chaeballs. Like if I'm gonna buy a Korean company, like company's product, my Korean friends are like, I prefer to buy LG versus Samsung because Samsung are like really bad chaeballs, whereas LG is like not so bad chaeballs. I miss my HTC phone so bad. That thing was a trooper. You hate Samsung? Yeah. I mean, if you know anything about the history of like Korea, Samsung is Samsung is not it. They're not chill. They're not chill. They're the kind of the opposite of chill. And like up until recently as well, you know, like they were supporting President Park back in the day and stuff. I don't know anything about the history of it. It's just quality of anything. I/we have had, Samsung has not been good. We went through a phase where all our Sony products kept on breaking and we kept on having like really terrible customer service with them like on warranty and like not fixing stuff. And so since then, my dad like stopped buying Sony products. But that was like back in the noughties. Like that was ages ago. Like that was like DVD players and not even DVD players. It would have started like video players and stuff earlier than that. Did I figure out what I said in Russian? No, I thought it was an accident. I didn't have time to translate it. I know, right? I don't know if we've had anything Sony before or not. What did you say? What did you say in Russian? Now I'm thinking it's something bad because now you want me to know what it says. But I mean, like Panasonic as well is like another really big Japanese brand. But the thing is like Japan and Korea also have like a ton of like smaller brands that like people aren't familiar with because they're not globalized in the same way. So like, you know, there are plenty of companies out there that make, you know, electric products in Japan, but only certain ones over a certain size manage to make it out of the country. I feel like, you know, China's kind of similar. It's just that the fact that there are just like proportionately so many more companies that are becoming more international, especially in the last couple of years, that I think we'll kind of start to feel like there are some like really well trusted Chinese brands. Cause like, I mean, I've had this Oppo phone for almost 2 years now and like I haven't had any issues with it. The battery's still going pretty strong. You know, I don't see any reason. These are smart flip phones, by the way. Okay. Oh, but yeah, this is kind of like the old, slightly more old school, but like smart. That's cool. Maybe this is more similar to what I kind of want one now. I'm so in love with it. I'm amazed that it's a smartphone. I mean, I wonder how like smart they are. Like I would assume that like yeah, like you can get onto the internet and stuff and like, but I wouldn't think that they operate as well as like a regular smart. Like it's a touch screen. You can use regular apps on it. Ooh, okay, that is kind of interesting. Hold up, let me look at the specs. It's only got 4 gigabytes of storage though. Hold up, where are all the specs? I don't know. It doesn't say how much like RAM and stuff it has either though. It might have an SD card slot. Sounds cool. You're gonna look. if nothing else, you're just fascinated by the tech. I mean, yeah, like these are kind of cool things that like Japan has. I mean, like this is fine for someone who like, you know, like 6, who like doesn't really need like a super fast functioning phone or something like that. Like, you know, like, and I was like in class the other day and we were literally talking about Samsung, and I was like, you know, one of the things that people don't realize about Samsung is like they have all these variations of models of their phones to cater to every single person's need. And I think that's becoming more common for like people to realize that like you can get a smartphone for like what you need it for. Like you don't need to get like the big fancy new Samsung phone every year, because like really the only thing that's better about those phones compared to other phones is the camera quality. I'm kind of half wanting a dumb phone, but also I'm addicted to the convenience of smartphones. Yeah, you might order one. Yeah, they might be cool. Yeah, I would be surprised if it works well for you. I like when I was looking for my Oppo phone, I wanted something that had enough RAM to be able to run video games and stuff, so I could play video games on my phone. So like if I wanted to play like Honkai or like Zenless Zone Zero or whatever, like my phone can definitely run it. Like I played Stardew Valley and Minecraft on my phone pretty easily, and it runs those pretty fine. Runs Honkai fine. I'm pretty sure it's got like 8 gigabytes of RAM, this phone. So like I think it's often about the RAM, like to get something that's going to run fast enough for what you want to do on it. Like that's often one of the big things. And storage space, I think, is another big thing. But like also now that like we're all connected to the cloud, that's not the biggest issue. I refuse to pay for as much as I paid for my Samsung again. It was almost like 1K, and after only a few months, it was trash. Yeah, I think those kind of big phones, and like the batteries are usually pretty shitty as well. There are other brands as well that have similar phones. If you use Reddit at all, I recommend the subreddit dumb phones, because a lot of people are often asking for recommendations in there. Ooh, okay, interesting. I mean, I'm not personally looking for a dumb phone, but for those who are, that can be very helpful. And also, I refuse to buy newer phones now if they have garbage AI shit shoved into it. I will be buying older model phones. Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, like my dad, he needed to replace his smartphone, and he's been struggling a lot with, I think he had a Samsung A5 something series. And it just like, it's just like bothered him so much because he likes having a faster phone pretty much. And he ended up getting like a secondhand S120 Ultra for the same amount that he would buy like a new lower model phone, essentially. So I feel like getting secondhand phones is an option as well. I feel like that's very resourceful. I'm a big believer in like fixing things rather than like just buying a new thing, because I feel like we far too often go, oh, like my phone's not working, I'm gonna like throw it away and get a new one, like I need a new one. And like half the time it's like maybe you just need to change the battery in it, or like you need to change the screen, or like, and those things, like, yeah, they're gonna cost you money, but like in the end it's gonna be cheaper and more like economically resourceful. No, ecologically, I don't know, it's better for the environment. I'm not buying new tech because it costs too much and I'd rather get refurbished. Yeah. So like with my webcam was like on its way out recently, and like the connector had gotten rust and stuff all over it. But like I knew it was still a good webcam and like it's pretty good quality. And if I wanted to buy a brand new one or something equivalent, I was going to be having to spend like, you know, $150 at least. And so I just ended up like taking it up to like a, you know, electronics fixing shop thingy. And they fixed it for me, which is great. Hold up, I need to figure out 2, 4, 6. Girlfriend, if you don't mind, I love a little drama. Bar fight happens after midnight. Also, we have an ad break coming up. If you are not subscribed, you might want to get up, take a break, stretch, get some water, get some food, and just generally take care of yourself because you are a wonderful creature. And I say creature specifically because I keep on saying human, and then I'm like, wait, but I'm not a human, so why do I keep on saying human? Captain says hello. Hello, Captain! Did you get to drive the boat yet? Are you driving the boat now? It is fun to look at different phones. I feel like sometimes it's just nice to like scroll through shopping things that you're never actually going to buy. It's like window shopping. You're not a human, you're just upside down. I mean, it's all a matter of perspective. You're upside down to me. I drove it 6 days ago. Oh, okay, I see. Because I remember you saying that the captain was going to let you drive it. Oh, you're going to be right back and get some food? Sounds good. I will also run and do a couple of things. I need to get more water. I need to go to the bathroom. So we will take a quick break when the ad break starts. Okay, let me double check that I've gotten the right number of stitches. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Is that right? No, that's not right. I was supposed to be increasing the last 2 rounds. Ah! Okay, wait, I've got to frog it. Frog! Ribbit. 1, 3, 5, 6. Okay. Hold up. 2, 4, 6. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. Okay. Alrighty, be right back. Hey. Are you back? I also had to collect one of my cats that was gallivanting outside and take my clothes off the line because it looks like it's about to rain. So that was a productive break. Hope you all also had a productive break. Now we can get back into this bloody pattern and actually follow what we're supposed to do. You had 3 smokes while I was gone? 3? That's a lot of smokes. How much do you smoke a day? Out of curiosity. Because 3 smokes and 1 smoke break is a lot. That's a lot. Like a quarter of a pack a day? Really? I assume you don't always smoke 3 at a time. Maybe just modding is just like such hard work. You like, I gotta have 3 smokes in one go. I smoke a lot. A quarter of a pack a day is not a lot though. I feel like a pack a day is like a lot. Or like, I know people who like have 2 packs, like sometimes have 2 packs a day. And like smoking is expensive too. Maybe not 2 packs a day. It's just a problem I've had since you were 3. Like that time you like, you just like, you're like, I can't. Jang, You like you stuck that fork in the socket from such a young age, lost your eye, and you were like, damn, gotta start smoking now. It's time. It's time. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. You started smoking before you lost your eye? Did you lose your eye because you were trying to use the electrical socket to light up a smoke? You lost your eye at 4? How on earth did you start smoking at 3? That is not possible. How is that even possible? Okay, we gotta go. Oh, chain 3. Okay. Your dad let you? He was like, oh, son, you're old enough to start smoking now at age 3. Geez, your life story makes so much more sense now. Oh, wait, I should have done front loops only. Fuck. But that bastard is dead and I'm happy. But anyway, the same dad that like moved to Canada. Hold up, let me. Oh, 3 double crochet, 3 double crochet in 1 stitch. Okay. Yes, the one that you had to move to Canada to take care of. Gotta start them young to keep them mean in Russia. Okay. Oh, wait. It's front loop. It's a front loop only. It's a front loop only. It's front loop only. I'm just gonna redo. I was given shit from him, but you just took your money and left. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, sometimes parents aren't as amazing as they should be. Not everyone should have children. Hence why so many of us millennials are like, I'm not having children. Why would I want to take the risk of doing what my parents did to me, which has traumatized me? Hydrate! Can I drink my cup of tea? Does that count as hydrating? I feel like that should count. Also, I'm going to eat some of my mochi. Oh, thanks, Ash, for the stretch. Oh. You're locking yourself underground in 4 days? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, no wonder you want to live in a bunker for the rest of your life. You're just like, I just want to get down there and finally have some peace and quiet and get to drive my K cars around my, 30,000 square foot Russian Soviet bunker. And watch my favorite streamer, Steffairy. All day, every day. 15,000 foot, sorry. Sorry, I accidentally doubled it. I'm back with stuffing my face. Good. Stuff that face. Stuff it with all the delicious things. When am I going to play one of your song requests? Okay, let me have a look. The neighborhood sweater weather. Okay, I'm going to search that. I can't spell. Sweater weather is good? You put it in the music channel? Okay, cool. These are the ones that you sent me yesterday. Oh, I know this song. Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh, people have been messaging. I haven't checked my Discord in days. I'm terrible. Too cold and you. Oh, the rules have finally been updated. Man, I'm terrible. Oh, wait, I'm looking at memes. Okay, I need to stop getting distracted. Music. Tom's Diner. Okay, wait. Yeah, you redid my whole Discord. I know. It's so organized now. I need to just like go on it and do stuff on it. The out of my shirt. You should be paid. Exactly. I will pay you one day. If I ever earn enough money to pay myself, I will be paying you 6. I promise. That is my commitment to you as my mod and anyone else who ever mods for me. Or I can pay you in crochet, but 6 is the exception because they don't have a mailing address. Just pay you in subscriptions. Fair enough. How do I do that? Can I like give people free subscriptions? No, I probably have to pay for them, right? I could do that. I could definitely do that. Gift sub? Hold up. Oh man, it's so expensive. I mean, I do get half of it back, technically, don't I? Want to know a cool fact? Sure. Okay, well, when I get paid tomorrow, I'll set you up for ongoing gift subscription 6 as long as you're modding for me. That seems like a good arrangement. That way you get no ads and I get to pay you back for your services. I haven't looked in the mirror in over 20 years. Didn't the price of subs go up not too long ago too? I know, right? Oh, that's the cool fact about you, that you haven't looked in a mirror in over 20 years. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive to manage to do. Oh. Not even in photos, or you'll become your username. I totally understand the feels. I hate looking at myself. I mean, actually, I look pretty hot today. I was looking at myself in the mirror. I'm like, damn, I'm hot. But sometimes I look at myself and I'm like, I hate my physical appearance. You had the hospital in Japan. You went to the hospital in Japan? Oh, I guess that makes sense because you were physically injured. I'm glad you saw a doctor while you were there. Oh, the hotel in Japan. Okay, that makes more sense. I think I didn't look at myself for a while living at your old house. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing TAFE, and one of the things is like we're doing like a teams classroom. And I like one of my like disability requirements, fucking autocorrect, I know, right? But like one of the things was just me being on webcam, that like it just gives me so much gender dysphoria and like body dysmorphia. Like It's just like not a pleasant experience. Nicelia, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I was going through a time and I didn't have good self-esteem then. Yeah, I mean, like, it's really hard. Like, it's not even the fact of like, I think that I'm ugly or like unattractive. Like, you know, it's just sometimes I am not a, you know I can make myself look nice if I wear nice clothes and stuff and like, you know, do my hair properly, but I don't always look like that. And I don't like the idea of looking at myself when I look like that. You had to be on webcam for your very short therapy going and you hated it. Yeah, I guess like therapy wasn't so bad, but like being in a classroom is really difficult for me. So yeah, they were like, I was trying to like I was in my assessment thing with like the learning support person, and I ended up like kind of crying as we were like talking about the webcam stuff. And she was like, I'm just going to put down that you don't have to put on your webcam while you're in class. And I'm like, thank you so much. I was like, just, oh, the trauma of looking at myself in the mirror. But yeah, I'm fine. Like, it's more just like, this is a need, you know, some of us need to not be on webcam, you know? I mean, I'd be fine if I was like my little PNG tuber, but I don't really think they're going to be okay with me having my little PNG tuber while I'm in class. I'm like, hi, Ophelia. I'm good. How are you? You're pretty no matter what anyone says about you. Aw, thank you. That's very sweet. I mean, I'm not unattractive. I'm just not attracted to myself is kind of one of my issues. Is like I get that I'm probably attractive to other people, but I don't think I'm attractive to me. I'm not my type. So like all I can do is just like make myself look good within the type that I am, if that kind of makes sense. So glad VTubing took off because I would be so devastated if I had to look at myself in streams. Hugs to everyone in chat. I know, I totally agree. I think PNG tubing is like just such a open, PNG and like VTubing is such an open world for people because it just allows people who like aren't necessarily as confident showing themselves on stream to like have more capacity to be able to do that and to still stream and still engage with people. And I think that's amazing that like there's a way that you can do that without, you know, having to struggle with all the things that come with being on a webcam essentially. You're doing good. You knit, crochet, and do needlepoint. Ooh, do you stream? Do you do some streams? Because I can give you a follow. Oh, now you crochet Easter eggs, but you don't stream. Okay, cool. Easter eggs are cool. I mean, it is coming up to Easter, so that makes sense. I have been thinking about whether or not I should like start thinking about Easter stuff and like doing like Easter crochet streams or something. I guess I could probably just do an Easter stream where I like crochet a bunny or something like that. I'm sure that would be fun. It's also like with funky gender things, sometimes it feels like the way you look isn't you. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I totally get what you mean. Like I think, yeah, there's like gender dysphoria and gender euphoria. And like, I think sometimes that does blend in with body dysmorphia occasionally. Like they're different things. Like gender dysphoria and body dysmorphia are definitely not the same thing. But like when combined together, they can create a lot of confusion with yourself in your body. I remember when I joined at first, you just said bread. I know, I remember that. But like, I think when I, you know, like, like, when I'm dressing in a way that makes me feel comfortable and confident, I experience gender euphoria But the issue is that like I don't always experience that, and often it takes a conscious effort in order to, you know, dress myself in a way that I feel like, you know, and I think these last couple of years I've also been just trying to learn what I'm comfortable wearing and what I'm not. Interesting songs. Thanks for the suggestion, Six, by the way. Confused and old. I mean, I think it's just confused in cis. You know, like I think it's the difference in experience between like trans people and not trans people. It was a confusing time for a long time. I'm finally kind of in a place where I'm just like, it me. I don't really care that much, though. I should still get to have fox ears, tail, and soft paw bean toes. And I mean, one of the great things about like having a persona online is you can literally be anyone. And like when I first started streaming, I was growing out my hair to kind of look like a similar style to my PNG tuber. And it's not to the length that it is. And I probably wouldn't dye my hair. My hair's like naturally strawberry blonde, or like redhead, whatever you want to call it. Thanks for the hydrate. I got my cup of tea. I'm going to drink my cup of tea. But it's kind of like I can literally be whoever I want, and I can imagine exactly what I want to look like, and like, you know, create a PNG tuber of that, and then like slowly become your PNG tuber. So as I'm like growing out my hair, it's looking more and more like the whole, like I keep the sides shaved essentially, and then I'm just growing out the length of it, and it's just getting longer and longer. It's not the same. I need to wag a tail IRL. I wish I had a tail so I can convey to people my emotions and use my tail. You know how like dogs, you know how they feel depending on how their tail is, and cats too, but they're usually opposites in the interpretation. Yeah, if I had a tail, that'd be great. I draw my VTuber with the most gremlin hair, and I wish I could have it IRL. That's another thing, is like anime hair just does not translate to real life as well. Not all the time anyway. Like, I'm never going to look exactly like my PNG tuber, but like I can get pretty close. And as I've been like crocheting and thinking about crochet clothes and like my style and stuff more, I definitely want to like crochet a couple of pieces that are a little bit more like fairy aesthetic that I can like layer with my existing clothes. But yeah, for the most part, I usually wear like shorts or pants and some sort of crop top. And if it's cold, I wear something over the top of that, like usually like a denim jacket, or I did crochet a cardigan last year, so maybe I'll start wearing that when the weather gets colder. But I saw someone make a post about furries and said the downside, if people were able to have tails, is that you could not hide your frustration working a retail job. That is a downside. I feel like as a undiagnosed autistic person, I feel like a lot of us feel like I wish there was a way I could convey my emotions in like a very easily explicit way, if that kind of makes sense. Or like you can interpret people's emotions more easily, if that makes sense. And there was like no possibility for that kind of like masking. It's like a little bit of fluff on my camera. So I think like a lot of people are like, you know, the autistic urge to have a tail so that I can convey to people easily without talking that I'm happy being around them, and just like wag my tail instead of actually having to say something. Maybe that's why ear/tails is desirable, because it would be pretty obvious. I know, right? Like, I think one of the things with like, as a high masking autistic person, you generally learn like body language cues and things quite quickly. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of us are like enjoy animals, because their body language is always clear. It's always linear, you know, it's always black and white. They're always conveying how they're feeling through their body language, versus humans who mask how they're actually feeling underneath and like put it forward, and they show something that's different to what they're experiencing on the inside. And that's what frustrates so many autistic people. It's not the fact that like, you know, like it's like the neurotypicals are the weird ones, because they're the ones who are hiding their emotions, and we're just trying to interpret things as explicitly as possible. You put 2 more in the music Discord? Cool. I always just say I think neurotypicals are the socially inept ones because they don't do / say what they mean. Yeah, exactly. I would piss you guys off. No, you don't piss us off, 6. I think you're very neurospicy, 6. I think you're very like, you say what you mean. You say what you think. Your first message in chat was telling me I'm an ADHD myself. Oh yeah, let's just join our little club. But like literally the first thing you came into chat was like, no offense, but your microphone sounds like it's from 2010. I love that. Like I thought that was so funny because it's like, okay, like you're being like real and upfront with me and it's kind of funny and it like doesn't offend me. It's rare for me to smile. That sounds like more like alexithymia though. It was true. I know it was true. Alrighty. Warm cups of tea. Dreams are amazing. I hope you do. I mean, not showing emotions is different from like playing mind games and expecting people to know what you're saying when you're not saying it. Yeah, like the passive aggressive expectation to like, it's almost 8 a.m. here, so time for breakfast. Ooh, good morning, by the way. I hope you enjoy your day. For breakfast, I got warm cups of tea. I meet my angel. I meet my angel. Hold on, I'm just copying some of these songs. I need to set up a system where you can like add songs to a playlist for me as I'm streaming and you can just like queue up music for me. Charlie, it's almost 2 a.m. here. I have a market starting in 7.5 hours. Oh my goodness, Ashpence. If you need to go to sleep, feel free to go to sleep. I'm Dutch. Ooh, I was going to say, hold up, Denmark. I know where Dutch people are from. I have one Dutch ancestor that I am aware of. So I'm like 0.00% Dutch. Although probably more than that considering how much the Vikings. You 6 guinea pigs, a hamster, and a partner. I love how the partner's last on that list because we all know the guinea pigs and hamster are the priorities. I love guinea pigs. You should see my little guinea pig. Where are they? Hold up. I have a bunch of crochet guinea pigs. Look at the crochet guinea pigs. Look at them. This is such a cute pattern. It's free on Ravelry. They're like newborn baby guinea pig pattern. I can send it to you if you want it. But they're so cute. No sleep till Brooklyn. Do you have to drive to get there? Cute. I know, right? Like you can make them if you know how to crochet. I would just like do the pattern, but like they're so cute. I will find the pattern and send it in chat. I need to just like have like a list of all my crochet patterns somewhere just so I can like drop them for people, but unfortunately I have to. Whoop. No, Lamau, that's a song quote. Oh, okay. From Beastie Boys. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let me find this pattern. Favorites. I queued it. It should play next, that song. I added them in order, but I added them as play next. So like this one played first because I added it after the first one, if that makes any sense. These are all my favorited patterns. I've got way too many that I need to do. Where are... I would imagine the guinea pigs are like... they're all so cute. Oh, here they are. Newborn guinea pig. This one. Copy. There you go. And it's free. This one is free. They've got paid ones for bigger guinea pigs if you ever like wanted to do. I've done like big custom guinea pigs for my sister-in-law who had a friend and wanted to like give them as a gift to the friend who had guinea pigs. So I crocheted a couple of those, which was really fun. You dare me to cover my Deskin projects that I did. The thing is like a lot of my projects I've already given away. So I feel like if I were to try and show like all the projects I've done, I wouldn't be able to because like most of them aren't physically with me because like I give them away to people. So I don't really have that many projects kind of just sitting around at the moment. I do need to build up some stock for markets a little bit later. Me for real. I don't have any finished things for myself. Thank you so much. This is very kind of you. Oh, no problem. I just heard guinea pigs and I was like, I know all the guinea pig patterns. And like, I would be like, hey, like, if you know how to crochet, there's this really cool pattern. Like, I just love sharing patterns with people because like, I feel like the more people out there who crochet, like the more joy there is in the world. And like, also as a crocheter, like, I feel like the most, like, there's kind of several ways that you can, and you don't have to like do crochet in order to like make an income from it. But if you are looking at turning crochet as a hobby into an income stream, there are several ways that you can do that aren't just like selling physical products, because selling physical products is actually not very financially beneficial. Because I found this song with energy and thought you would like it. Which one's that one? This one, the one that we just listened to. So yeah, because like the amount of time that you put into crocheting a project, like unless I think like Zytheria, who's on. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Thanks, Ash Pants, for the stretch. Zytheria. New Jeans was the song name. I think I didn't like it as much as the Little Darky song. I definitely like the Little Darky song more. Maybe I would have liked the original version. Okay, what else are talking about? Yeah, selling finished products, like whether you're doing it at markets or online, it's really hard to price it and to pay yourself like a fair hourly wage according to how much time you put in it. Unless you're like a super fast crochet like Zytheria, like it's really hard to... I did clean the cages today. Oh, nice. I actually watch a bunch of guinea pig YouTubers and like just like watch them do like cage cleaning videos and stuff. It's so like, I love people who have like guinea pigs in like C-by-C grids and like they have like the nice like plush, you know, flooring and everything, and it's all colorful and beautiful. And I love like when they go from like slightly dirty to like pristine and clean and fresh, and it's so nice. I love that. It's one of my favorite things to watch if you can't tell. But like I literally watched it's a Midwest Cleaning on YouTube, and he just does like sped up videos of him like cleaning hoarder houses and stuff like that. And I love how like chill it is just to have something on in the background, and like watching watching stuff. So I miss my guinea pigs. I had 2, Cinnamon and Pepper. Oh, that's so cute names. Oh my goodness. They were best friends with my cat who would sit in their cage top. Annoy Steffairy when I'm gone. Who would sit in their cage on top while you clean the bottom of their cage. Oh, did they pass away from like at some point, I would imagine? Because unfortunately, they don't live super long lives. But I used to have pet rats, and I feel like guinea pigs, they might not be as like social as rats or like trainable as rats, but they definitely live longer. So I think if I was going to get another rodent, I would definitely consider getting guinea pigs or rabbits. Your piggies are named Popcorn, Pixel, and Peanut. Alexa, Fizzjig, and Janeway. Popcorn and Fizzjig. Fizzjig. I keep on wanting to say Fizzjizz. Fizzgig are neutered males, the rest are females. Are they all together? Or are they like 2 separate colonies? 2 separate, what are they called? Herds of guinea pigs. You had one named Siri, but she passed. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know how hard it is to lose pets. I cry thinking about the potential of my cats like going missing or dying. My cat Doja went missing December 2023 and has not been seen since. And that like put me in the hospital. It was not good for my mental health. So I'm sorry. Cinnamon was a rusty red-brown with red eyes, and Pepper was a white and grey specked. That's such perfect names, hey. I had to give them away when you got really rough financially and could no longer afford the bedding and the hay. That's fair enough. I mean, I have had to do that with my rats. When I first had rats, I just like wasn't able to afford to keep taking care of them. And ended up having to give them away. But you have an iPhone now, lol, because you couldn't before because of Siri. Yeah, you wouldn't want to like name any of them like, wait, don't you have one named Alexa? Hold up. Yeah, you have one named Alexa. Now you can't ever buy any Amazon products. It's never my intention to break. Okay, we've got to count all these stitches. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 81. No, we're supposed to have 84. Why do I only have 81? Hold up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I could have skipped a stitch maybe. 1 male and 2 females per cage. That seems to be like a pretty good setup. Popcorn, Pixel, and Peanut in 1 cage. Alexa, Fizzgig, and Janeway are in the second one. That's like a pretty good setup because I think, yeah, neutered males are usually pretty... Like what I've noticed, because I watched a lot of like guinea pig owners do like bonding videos and stuff and like trying to, you know, bond a herd and stuff like that. And it can be really hard, especially with unneutered. Trying to put unneutered males together can be really hard, or even neutered males together doesn't always work super great. But pairing them up with females can be really good because their temperaments are a lot better and they're not like fighting for that territorial space. But one thing I've noticed is like usually in all herds, you tend to have like one like dominant female who's kind of at the top of the food chain, essentially. Not the food chain, but like the hierarchy. And like they're kind of the boss, and they usually cause any troubles if you want to introduce a new piggy into that herd. But it's great that you're able to have like two separate. You can, but never two or more combined with females. Interesting. I did not know that. Hold up, my music is like repeating itself. Okay. Three. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Oh, why is this wrong? Oh, so beautiful. Okay, that was definitely an increase. Did I increase in the last? Yes, I did. Sorry, I ramble a lot about stuff. No, that's fine. I'm just getting distracted by my miscount of stitches, unfortunately, which is annoying. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27. Okay, well, I definitely, okay, I'm going to have to frog it. Okay. In your defense, black yarn is difficult to count. Yeah, the dark yarn is very hard to see. I'm just going to go back because like now all those front loops are kind of like stretched out and I hate that. Okay, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. Okay. So now we increase both ends. This is just the reality of crochet, is having to frog and redo stuff because you either get distracted and don't pay close enough attention to what you're doing, or you realize you've made, you just mess something up. Like, it's so easy to just like make one little mistake and then like the whole thing is then ruined. But yeah, I have noticed that like the darker the yarn, the harder it is to see the stitches. So this is actually like a darker purple. I'm not sure, like sometimes like the colors like shift and change on camera, but it's actually quite like a bright purple. It looks blue. Actually, it looks super blue on camera. Oh, there we go. That's much more closer to what it looks like. Hold up, let me. I don't know. I don't think that actually is easier to see. But at least we're just doing like straight stitches. So like, so it doesn't actually take that long to catch back up. I find that like crocheting in the round, I feel like it takes longer than like crocheting straight stitches. Especially when you like me and like crocheting around like wires and stuff because you're like making a doll or something like weird and intricate. And I think also just patterns where you're increasing and decreasing a lot. Fuck it, let's ride. Okay, trying to crochet some eggs. Sounds fun. I feel like that'd be such a good idea for like a little like sellable market thing. Okay. Oh yeah, I was like on a tangent earlier. I was talking about selling crochet. It's hard to make your money back selling like made products, but selling patterns of things is really good. And one of the benefits to like more people learning crochet is like more people who know how to crochet means more people who will support you by buying your patterns. So more people crocheting is a good thing. Like versus being like, oh no, like I can't make stuff for someone else because everyone knows how to crochet. And not everyone has the time to crochet as well. So there's always going to be people who want like a finished product, but also catering to the people who is like, well, I know how to make that and I can make it with my own time, like spend my own time in making it. And all I need is like the pattern to do that. So like, I think that's one of the cool things. And I think like no pattern is the same. So even if your pattern's going to be like slightly similar to other patterns, like it's just another mushroom pattern, your mushroom pattern is still going to look different to another person's mushroom pattern, and every person's going to think like different things are going to be cute as well. So I feel like it's very collaborative. I feel like crochet and other like artistic things, because I think there's so much to be gained from growing the community as a whole and like having more people making stuff. Like the more people who do crochet influencing, the more people who are going to want to learn how to do crochet, which is super cool. And like being able to buy your own clothes, like make your own clothes, I mean, rather than like, you know, spending money on your own clothes is like really resourceful. Like the more people who know how to crochet, the better it is for the environment and stuff as well. Like just making your own stuff is really beneficial. Want to know what it's like? Yeah. You finished 3 eggs already? 63 to go? Whoa, that's a lot. Why do you have to make a specific number? Are they for like like specific people? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Okay. We definitely have enough stitches. 66 is just a pleasing number. You do stuff in bulk because brain. That's a good way though, because like I feel like spinning out multiples of the same thing is actually easier than like jumping from project to project, because like I think you learn, like you get in the zone with it and you just keep on like spinning them out more easily the more that you make them. Your brain just kind of gets in a headspace and you're just like mindlessly making these things, which like takes a lot less time, which is kind of cool. But the fact that 66 is the pleasing number is pretty funny. I feel like 66 is like not one of my favorite numbers. I'm more of like in the 40s. What's a pleasing number in the 60s? 64. 64 is a good number. 69, of course. 64 and 69 are my favorite numbers in the 60s. Although 66 is good because it is the closest number to 2/3. 69, nice. I know, right? I don't know if it's because I used to like gender my numbers growing up. It was always like super weird. I used to be like, like, oh, sorry, we're going to add. I'll wait till everyone's back. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Okay, we're right on the right track. We haven't made a mistake yet. You're back and running on the treadmill? You guys have a treadmill on the ship? That's pretty fun. I'm just waiting for everyone to come back from the ad. You're in your boots? You're like running on the treadmill in your boots? That is wild. Pretty effective way to train though, that's for sure. Okay, is Troye Sivan gay? Because I feel like he's kind of queer coded. Like the queers like him, but I don't know if he's actually gay or not. Your work boots are £3 each, so you're carrying 6 pounds underneath you. That's like a kilogram each, right? 3 pounds is about a kilogram. That's pretty heavy. That's welcome back everybody from the ad break. Sorry about that. I can't actually remember what I was talking about. You don't know the math? I know like 3 pounds is approximately a kilogram. I think it's like 2.6 something. But like 3 pounds is like the easy way to pound to kilogram. £3 is like 1.3 kilograms. Oh, okay. So it's closer to 2 pounds per kilogram. Oh, it's closer to 2 pounds per kilogram. That's pretty heavy. Very intimidating as you clomp, clomp, clomp. My cats would be terrified if I wore shoes like that around the house. Even if I wear like thongs in the house, they're like, terrified of me because they think that I'm a stranger because I'm wearing shoes. So if I come home after being out, they like get scared and like run away from me because they think that I'm a stranger. And then they realize it's me. Good night, gonna get your ass to sleep before your market. Okay, I hope you sleep well. You definitely need that. I hope you feel better in the morning and that your market goes brilliantly. Thongs, huh? Like jandals. What do you call them in flip-flops? What do you call them in America? The chunkler. You know chunklers? Flip-flops. Australian, yes. Australians call flip-flops thongs. Flip-flop thongs. How many years do you think you've been wearing those boots? Like, do you never take them off? Or do you mean just how long you've been owning them for? Since 2018. Okay, that's not that long. 2018. I was going to say it's only 5 years ago, but it's actually 7 years ago. You have Australian friends? It confused you in the beginning. Yeah, like there's definitely like words that we use that like are like have completely different meanings in other contexts. Like if we were talking about like the underwear, we would say like a thong. Like you wouldn't like refer to like thongs as like a single thong. So it's like, you know, I'm wearing a thong versus I'm wearing thongs. So it's like slightly different. It's just contextual. You could probably kick down a door. I mean, I do not doubt that. I'm just imagining army boot, you know, oof. Still sounds wrong to me. I'm wearing my thongs so that the pavement doesn't burn my feet. Heavy work boots? It probably sounds weird to you because you don't wear anything other than heavy work boots. You never owned shoes? Like other than boots? What do you wear around your bunker? Do you wear your work boots around the bunker or do you have like nice casual slippers that you wear around the house? Boots? You need like a nice comfy pair. What about Ugg boots or barefoot? What if you had like a nice comfy pair of Ugg boots? Wait, are Ugg boots a thing outside of Australia or am I going crazy? Sizemore? Heck no. What's wrong with Ugg boots? It has a soft shell. You can get ones with like steel caps in them and stuff. I think you can get steel cap Ugg boots. I think that's a thing. They do sell work boots. I don't know if they sell Ugg boots with a steel cap. I think you bruised one of your toes cleaning cages. Oh no! Did you stub your toe? I hate when that happens. You need hard shell boots. It hurts and it's blue. Oh, maybe put some ice on it. Maybe that might help. I don't know. They sell work boots. Ugg sells work boots, but I don't know if they have steel capped Ugg boots. Although there are some with reinforced toe caps. That's why you never wear hard toe boots. That's why you wear hard toe boots. You good though? I'm good. I'm just curious. Also, I think I've got to count our stitches, but I'm hoping this is the right amount. 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84. We got it! We did it! You're okay keeping your foot up? Oh, okay. Yes, make sure you take care of yourself and give yourself lots of rest. Cut the foot off. There's no more pain. Sorry, I've just been getting notifications on Instagram and I just want to check that there's nothing important. Because rarely he's coming with a knife. He's going to chop off the toe. I'm going to relieve you of your pain. Okay, and then we're just double crocheting across. Your humor isn't dark, it's mostly black. I have pretty dark humor too, don't worry. Shit, you lost your hook hand? Be right back. Yes, all of our humor is fucked up here. We don't shy away from any sort of dark humor. We try to be positive and be like, love yourself, take care of yourself, you deserve it. But also, you know, sometimes things also suck and you need to have a sense of humor about things not being great. You like that? It's really bad. I mean, when you spend, thanks for the hydrate. I mean, when you've gone most of your life not really wanting to continue being a functioning adult. And most of the time, your only option has been to just like self-exit. You kind of start to have a sense of humor about it, you know? Because unfortunately, we're not allowed to kill ourselves, apparently. Apparently, that's not an option. Apparently, that's not supposed to be a solution to all our problems. Haven't you people ever heard of? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. I chime in. Closing the goddamn door, no. Same. Humor is my coping skill. Exactly. Humor does help to cope a lot with everything. You go on your whole life almost dying around every corner. Yeah, the world is just trying to kill you versus you trying to kill yourself. You just have the opposite problem. You're just out here trying to live life and the world just keeps trying to kill you. You have things you'll never talk about. That's fair enough too. Some things are best left in the dark recesses of our minds. I'd rather tell a pretty bad joke than be upset. I know, yeah. It's also, I think like part of it is also like a lot of us have learned just to like keep things upbeat and like happy and funny and stuff. And we're much more comfortable in those situations or like talking about difficult things in a humorous situation. And so it is kind of like a comfort thing that like joking about things in a humorous way kind of makes those things less scary to talk about and less taboo and kind of normalizes them a little bit more because, you know, people do experience those things. It just sucks when you get into a group of people who don't really understand that sense of humor and you're like joking about killing yourself and then they're like, oh no, that's so terrible. And you're like, no, I'm just joking about my trauma. It's fine. The roles switch once, not the world holding the gun, but the man who was gay was? Oh no. Anyway, I make myself laugh a lot. The best medicine. Well, we're glad the gun didn't do you in. Yes, laughter is the best medicine. I definitely lean towards like happy and joyful things though, because of my, you know, dark humor as well. Like I do lean towards like extra happy things as well. Like I used to watch a lot of It Did Shoot, I remember, but anyway. Well, we're glad we're just glad you're still here, Six. That's the thing. Is even in those moments you kind of like, ugh, who would even be happy to still have me around? The reality is, who would be my amazing mod if you weren't still around? You know, I wouldn't be able to stream if I was dead. Wouldn't be able to crochet if I was dead. Honestly, like crochet can be really healing and like life-saving. You have a bald spot from it. Oh, interesting. I survived so much BS. I might as well keep surviving. Exactly. Sometimes it's like you go through phases because I think like when you've experienced suicidal ideation, it's not even just that like that's something that you like logically you know that like you shouldn't want that. It's just that like your brain chemistry is all like fucked up, telling you that like, you know, this is the best solution, and like you know that like that's not the way to go about it, that like things will get better and stuff, but like sometimes it's hard when you're just in that, you know, mental chemical state, whatever it is, to like shake that, because I don't know, it's just complex. Like if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I mean. It's like, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Not going into details because triggers. Fair enough. Sorry about that. If I don't. And a dent. Hugs Nicelia. Yes. Let's all just hug each other. Sorry. Yeah. I hope I don't talk about triggering things, but like like I have a friend, like my friend experiences chronic SI and has made some attempts. And like when we have conversations, it's not like, like just sometimes it just hurts so much. You just want the pain to like stop. And I think some of the times the only solution is to just like ride through the hard times and the pain and wait for it to get better. But that's not an easy thing. And like I have had periods of time where I've experienced, SI for like a period of time, like in a strong fuck off stream elements. Don't forget to stretch those fingers. Don't forget to stretch that trauma point. But I am happy to be doing a lot better than I have in the past. And luckily, my experience with SI has only been during like reactive depressive episodes or like burnout. So I'm hoping that if I keep myself as healthy as possible and do all the, therapy, nice stuff. I get that, such a mood, but I'm glad I'm still around. Me too. Yeah, I'm glad I'm still around too. I think like, especially like crochet has helped me so much because like, I think like it helps me to feel like I have purpose and I'm making something and I'm doing something with my time. And like, also you get like the dopamine when you get a finished product and stuff as well. And like, I think, and especially when you make something for yourself, like I always try to like intentionally make something. Like, I don't always want to make things that other people kind of request me to make. I still want to be making things that like make me happy and I get joy out of the process of making, because otherwise I think like you lose some of that joy. Okay, let me just double count these. 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82. Hold up. I'm going to reach out for a second. Yeah, you can stab something legally. I know, right? Take out all, and it's like such a nice sensory experience as well. Like it's so soft and like when you make something. One of the reasons why I crochet because of the stabbing. But yeah, 6, like quitting drinking, collecting rare cards is pretty cool. Although like, I feel like you went from like 0 to 100. You went like 0 cards to like several rare cards. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84. Okay, good. I just miscounted the first time. Woo! I already own like 3 odd cards in Russia. Oh, really? You own some already? That's cool. You should just like display them all as chandeliers, and you just have like chandeliers of cars throughout your bunker, Russian bunker. Alrighty, and then now we've got a slip stitch into the first stitch of this round and join them up. Hold up, I'm just gonna make sure I do it. Yes, so. No, it's a me, I guess so. You don't like this song? I'm with Elaine to desperation. I give a fucks on vacation. Swim by and he won't stop calling. It sounds bad to me. And your ex don't do it for you. And it's hard to translate for me. I know it's a me, I guess so. Me, I guess so. Like your brain to translate? That's fair enough. I would say like it's not my favorite Sabrina Carpenter song, but it is a classic. Love you, ooh, the sunrise. Because I feel like some songs, when I first hear them, I don't love them. And then when I start listening to them on repeat, I start to enjoy them a lot more. Like I don't know how to, by Rose. The first time I heard it, I was like, I hate this. This is so annoying. Why would I like to listen to it? And then I started listening to it and now I listen on repeat and I get stuck in my head at random points in time. So I feel like, and then like the opposite is true. Like sometimes I'll listen to a song over and over and over again until I hate it. And I'm like, why did I ever listen to this song and enjoy this song? Like, but I feel like that's another neurospicy kind of tendency. I think a lot of ADHD people will like find a song and they'll listen to it on repeat and like suck all the dopamine out of it. Do you like this? Do you like Fulton Lee? Because like I feel like you kind of like some groovy stuff, you know? I actually discovered Fulton Lee on Instagram. Like he was this, I feel like I've done that with a few musicians lately where like I'll get like an Instagram reel about like this random song or something and I'll actually start to enjoy it. And so I'll look them up on YouTube Music. And I've actually discovered a few different artists that way, which is pretty cool. You have odd music taste. That's fair enough. I mean, like I very much understand you have odd music taste because you send me your odd music. But I kind of like it. I do like that, like, I like that people have different music tastes and like getting to know. I think it's a good way to like discover new music and stuff because I have quite a versatile music taste. I like to listen to a lot of different stuff. And so it just depends on my mood, you know? Depends on how I'm feeling. You know, sometimes I don't want to listen to All American Rejects. And instead I want to listen to Charlie XCX. Because some of these, like Charlie XCX songs, the first time I heard them, I was like, nah. But lately they've been growing on me. Maybe you have to listen to Brat during summer. Time to switch projects? Ooh. What are you switching to? Out of curiosity. You need to concentrate? No worries. Feel free to lurky lurk. Honestly, it's so fun to have a stream, a crochet stream on the background while you're crocheting. It's like that aesthetic of like, oh, we're like crocheting together. Like we're in the same room, like we're friends, like we're hanging out and like crocheting together. A scarf and double crochet. So you don't need to concentrate? Oh, you need to concentrate for the eggs, but you don't have to concentrate for the scarf. Is that right? I tried to ban myself. Don't ask anything. Anyway. Man, doing half double crochets is so much nicer than single crochets, I'm not gonna lie. Are you like doing stripes for the eggs? Is it lots of like increasing and decreasing? Because yeah, crocheting straight is just so much easier. Like doing these double crochets, I don't like there's 80 of them, but I get through them so quickly. Just mindless stuff. You tried to ban yourself in the name of science. But yeah, I'm definitely in like a K-pop poppy kind of mood today and yesterday. I guess maybe I'm just like trying to be motivated to get a lot of this done. So I'm like lots of energy and like motivation to get this done today versus like some days it's like I just want to like crochet something cozy, you know? I definitely want to finish the clothes today, that's for sure. And yesterday we stuffed around so much, like we didn't get as much done as I would have liked. You put some more songs in Discord? Oh, thank you. Let me just finish this round and I will take a look. This yarn is 74% sheet wool and 24% nylon. Ooh, that sounds kind of nice actually. I don't work with a lot of like natural fibers because they are expensive, but I do prefer them a lot more for wearables. Such a vibe. I know, right? It's nice. It's nice to have like a comfort or like motivational or like whatever you need kind of thing. Okay. In pastels. Ooh, that sounds nice. Feel free to share it in Discord. Oh yeah, feel free to share your projects in our Discord if you would like. I can show them on stream. Okay, Cleffy, meet you at the graveyard and lie they like we wrote. Okay. Okay, let me put them in the right order. Okay, I do have to run to the bathroom super quick. Oh, I like this song, 6. Oh, you joined the Discord? Exciting. Yeah, I like this song. You will post some pics later? Oh, okay. That sounds good. Yes, no rush. But we do like to check out all the cool things that people make. I'm like so bad at taking photos and like posting pictures of the stuff that I make. Okay, after I finish this row, I want to check how it's going to fit on her body, because I hope I don't have to like make any adjustments. The one-handed grey Russian totally didn't make the rules with ChatGPT. We discussed it. It's an accessibility option. It was made in conjunction with AI tools to help a poor one-handed Russian. I think it's perfectly fine to use ChatGPT tool, like as a tool, like to help you do something. As long as you're not like relying on it as like the sole thing. Like you need to like double like read things and like check things as well. Like you can't just like have ChatGPT spit something out. You fix some of the grammar, yeah, and like some of the wording and stuff. You know, you never know, like sometimes things, you know, just like worded weird or too formally or something like that. And like it's a good base because like I might like edit some little things later, but at least like I have it there so that, you know, I have something to kind of like work off. And I feel like that's one of the things, like I think like AI can be a useful tool for like artists and things, like if you need something to help you build a concept of something or like, you know, get ideas or things to stimulate creativity. But like using it as the only thing to generate art, I don't think is useful, and using it in a way that then displaces artists from having more work is also not great either. Same with writing and stuff as well, in my opinion. So I think as an accessibility tool, it's actually really helpful because not everyone is going to have the skills and things that they need. Or, you know, like typing and writing long things isn't super easy for everyone. But like having something to like start something off and then building off that, I think is perfectly fine. Go read the nonsense and weird AI stuff in Discord. Yeah, I mean, there's like the stuff like that that's also like just for entertainment purposes. Hold it. I think I stuffed up that stitch. You put a new one? Oh, I might read it. The U9000X Hyperhauler is a biomedical fusion of steel and stubbornness powered by quantum torque flux engine that runs exclusively on leftover fast food grease and misplaced road rage. Its reinforced cargo bed, lined with an experimental polymer derived from meteorite dust, can carry precisely 37.42 metric tons of whatever you dare to throw in, except flamingo statues, which it categorically refuses. Equipped with independent suspension controlled by a hive mind AI, the U9000X can detect potholes in 20 seconds before they exist, dynamically shifting its wheels into an alternate dimension to bypass through terrain entirely. The exhaust system doubles as a turbocharged espresso machine, delivering 1,400 psi of caffeine-infused vapor directly into the driver's bloodstream. Okay, one thing I will say about ChatGPT is that it needs to have more sentence breaks. Its sentences are so long. AI got fucking odd this time. For security, the Ute features an anti-theft system that releases a high-frequency bass drop powerful enough to liquefy eardrums within a 10-meter radius. Its headlights, adaptive laser arrays that can melt snow, asphalt, or the occasional traffic cone with surgical precision. Some say it's overkill. Others say that it's a revolution in utility vehicle technology. But the Ute 9000X doesn't care. It just goes. It does make me wonder if maybe there's any nice new Reddit posts or things. Give you a topic, get it to like do something about like crochet. Left, right, left, right. Left, right. It's like in my title. Just Google how to spell crochet. See? Okay, wait, how do I spell crochet? CROCHET. Me smart. Although you did have me there for a second, because like, can I spell crochet? Yes, that's how you spell it. You could ask Google. You could ask ChatGPT how to spell crochet. Ooh, I wonder if I'm going to win yarn chicken or if I'm going to need to attach a new ball of yarn before I finish this skirt. Fingers crossed. I might have enough. I might be lucky. girls. Don't need nobody, girls. Don't need nobody, girls. Don't need nobody, girls. Don't need nobody, girls. Wow, 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 wow. My goodness, I have almost just enough. Well, I have a lot left over. But like, okay, wait, I'm gonna weave in our end. Done. Okay, I'll check it in a minute. Let me weave in this end. And we'll pop this skirt on and then I'll give it a read. We'll see what ChatGPT has to tell us about crochet. The mystical and magical world of crochet. Whoop. So I think this is just supposed to be like the base of the skirt and then we're like building stuff on top of it. You threw in a wild card? Okay. Okay, the question is, okay, it's not necessarily Hi Pancake, how you doing? We are testing to see if this skirt is big enough for our doll, which I'm starting to doubt if it is and get worried. Nobody girls, don't need nobody girls. Okay, let me full screen the pattern. Also, I didn't think about the fact that the back was open and that you're going to be able to see the bra in the back. Oh no. And I did make her, like, her waist thicker. Oh no. Hey, I got a shout out. I know, Six just shouts out everyone. He doesn't know if they're a streamer or not. He just shouts them out. He's like, oh, friend. I need to redo this. I just know I need to redo it. I do it if you've been here for more than a day. Oh, you do have you do have a streamer type name. I mean, if you want to start streaming, you should start streaming again. I would watch a Pancake Fanboy stream. Okay. I'm just trying to decide. Dynamite and the laser beam. Time. Okay, I didn't think about the fact that this was a backless dress and I crocheted the bra in the back and I should have just done it all skin color in the back. And now I don't know what to do and if maybe I'm supposed to frog the body to fix it. Oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, wait. Okay, let me think. You did a sneaky follow. Let's see. I just need to set up my mic. I already got the femboy hottest cosplay in the closet. I love that. Oh no, fix the skirt. I know. I don't know. Like if maybe. Okay, we just got to think for a little while. We got to think and troubleshoot. Because I could just. I could do, okay, what I could do a few things. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, Cleo. Out of sight. Okay, what I might do, I'm definitely going to need to make the skirt bigger, which means I'm going to need more yarn. And what I might do is I might put like, let yourself go. No, you didn't need some self-control. Let's stop with the rainbow. Another way to feel what you didn't want yourself to go. I mean, we can just like make sure that this like covers that area. Queen got your feet bopping? Okay, which means that where you wanna go? We need we got 5 centimeters. I don't wanna go. And we definitely want to like make the skirt a bit longer as well. Cause like I feel like I would do like one more row of crochet at the bottom. By your side. Okay, that's about 10. Do I call you? What do you want to do? What's your point of view? Is a party soon? Gee, it'd be so funny. She had a tramp stamp. Too bad they only make those stickers for plastic dolls only. Oh, really? You can get like tramp stamp stickers for dolls? That's pretty cool. I could like embroider a tramp stamp one or something. That'd be kind of cute. Alrighty, we've got an ad coming up. I'm just going to run it now as I think because I need to like process what I need to do. I don't know if I want to like frog her body and fix the back. I think I want to do that. Honestly, no, I don't want to frog it. I don't want to frog the body. I guess the best thing that I can do is, yeah, kind of get this whole back kind of covered with the dress so that this covers across. So the front, currently the pattern is 21 chains. So 20 single crochets makes about 10 centimeters. So if we wanted another third, we'd want 30 single crochets. Okay. Well, thank you for the hydrate 6. Make the skirt burger. Okay, I will make the skirt burger. Drown. Also, it's only showing up my sub emotes. Oh, there we go. There's my channel emotes. Okay, that's better. Okay. How was everybody's day? Pretty good. Just like, fun, chilling. I got a bunch of stuff done this morning. Okay, I'm going to slip knot. It's 9:11 so far. So good for a Saturday morning. So far, so good for a Saturday morning. Also, welcome back from the ads. Everyone should be back now. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. My day was pretty good. Got eats, but my ex-gang member father scared a bunch of teens at Chipotle. At Chipotle? But thank you for the hydrate. The reason why I don't want to frog this is I'd have to frog the boobas too. And I just feel like she's like complete, you know? Oh wait, did the ad not run yet? 31. Okay. Yummy, yum. 7 ads? We so. Okay, let's test. Should I just like crochet the clothes onto her? I mean, I'd never be able to take them off, but you don't need to be able to take them off. Manja, I feel good. Soft on the inside, just don't make him mad. I feel good. We are me now. I feel good. Good, 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 good. Oh, okay. Welcome back from the ads. Sorry about that. I got confused and thought the ads had already run and finished, but turns out they hadn't run yet. My bad. Okay, and now I'm wondering if maybe I should just like crochet the dress like onto the doll. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to like okay, let me think. It will be harder to crochet everything on rather than the ads put a delayed ambush on us. It's like Vietnam. Trapping mods already. Well, soon enough, once I get paid, I will give you a sub so that you don't have to deal with ads anymore. I'm not getting in your basement. No, you're getting in your own basement. In your bunker forever. You'll just be trapped in your own little basement forever. Okay, let me check the temperature outside and see if I can open up my house and turn my aircon off. Okay. People being kept in attics is actually more common, is it? You had someone start the generator in your bunker so you can get down faster. Oh, nice. It's nice that you've got so many people who can help you out. Because I feel like I would go crazy if, like, I knew that, like, there was no one around who could, like, help me out and stuff. No! What are you doing? No! No, Cleo! No, Cleo! Stop it, stupid. La la la, la la la. So I was trying to like set my patterns up, my screens up to what they were before because they changed a little bit. Now go with your big. Okay. Oh, the Twitch basement joke is old as fuck. Known for mods. What the cat doing? What cat? What cat? Yeah, I feel like mods in the basement is a pretty old running joke. I just prefer to have my mods voluntarily help. Didn't I say my cat's name? Did I? I might have. Which cat? Leo? No, I don't have a cat named Leo. So no, I didn't say that. You're hearing things, Six. You're going crazy. You're losing your sanity every minute you watch my stream. Every second you watch my stream, you lose more brain cells. Yeah, da, da. Oh, fuck, I didn't take my crazy meds this morning. Oh, damn it. So move out of my way. You weren't paying attention? It's okay, I wasn't paying attention either. Do I ever pay attention? Who knows? He's threatening me. It won't work. You will never be freed from your duties as moderator, Six. Not until the day you die. By being crushed under your car chandelier. That is the only acceptable resignation that I will accept. You can't afford to pay attention? Hi, Cyclopa! Hello! What are you doing up this late? Welcome to Mulberry Street. Move out of my way. Sideways. Do you feel? You slept early? Ooh, exciting. Has Music Lover been here before? Yes. Although I don't think Music Lover streams, so you don't need to give them a shout out. Oh my gosh! Six has been shouting out everybody in chat. So there you go. I love my dad, but his text is so cursed. He just sent me a video of a weird ass 50 movies he's watching. I feel like dads like do not know how to text. Like they just like they text in the weirdest ways. Hey, I'm old enough to be someone's dad. Exactly. I mean, I think we're all old enough to be someone's dad if you're an adult. So, but yes, you are old enough to be my dad. I think. But you can text properly. You don't even have a smartphone. What do you mean you can text properly? Underwear. On down there. Okay. I'm 18 plus by some years. You don't need a smartphone to text. No, I mean like, but like a portion of texting and being weird about texting is like sending memes and stuff. Like my dad sends me like old school, like newspaper comic humor that like I just don't get. I do not find like I'm like, oh, okay, like I get the joke, but like it's not funny to me. I don't know. You're all old enough to be my older siblings or parents. You don't know the majority of ages. We're so old. We're an aging population. My age is a secret. Mine is not. I'm turning 30 this year. I forgot. I've only got a couple of months left of my 20s. I'm old enough for my knees to crack. My knees have been cracking ever since I was a teenager. Guess your age? We know how old you are, Six. Or at least I pretty much know how old you are. I know you're in your 50s, at least. I think you're about my mum's age, wouldn't you be? Are you born in the 70s? Are you born in the 70s or the 60s? That's the real question. Do you? I do know. You talked about it before. Guessing millennials and one Gen X. Kind of crazy to think of being in your 50s as Gen X, hey. But yeah, I guess my mum is Gen X, hey. My dad's a baby boomer, though. My dad's like 70. Because my parents are 15 years apart. You're born in the 70s or 80s? How can you be born in the, like, and or? You're either born in the 70s or you're born in the, not born in the 70s. But yeah, mostly millennials, and Gen X, I think. I'm a millennial. I don't know. I don't remember. I would call myself a zillennial because I feel like I'm chronically online enough to know, or like, you've forgotten your age? You don't remember what year you were born? Your partner's Gen X? I mean, I guess we just forget, like, you know, millennials are like in their 40s now. So are you ready or not? Jeez, I'm the only late Gen Z. I mean, I would consider myself late Gen Z / early, like, no, wait. Don't you mean early Gen Z? Late Gen Z would be like noughties, right? Unless Pancake, you're really like you're in your early 20s. Close? I don't know what generation I am. I think you're definitely Gen X. If you're at least anywhat somewhere close to my mum's age, you're definitely Gen X. Because I'm 1995. And 1995 is kind of on the precipice of millennial to Gen Z. Because they just like skipped over Gen Y. They were like, let's not call them Gen Y anymore. Let's just call them millennials. Which just got like super confusing. It's so easy to get, you better know. Hold on, let me Google this. You better know. Generations by year. 1984, I'm older. Eurodee says 1989? Really? You are not in your 30s still, though, right? I mean, 1970, right? I was like, what? What the fuck? Okay, so you're in your 40s. You're not as old as you said you were. You're not even close to 50. Okay, so you're 10 years younger than my mom. Okay, let's get this straight, guys. Baby boom generation 1946 to 1964. Generation X 1965 to 1980. No, I don't want this. Go away. Okay, so you are technically Gen X. 6. I was born in somewhere in the 2000s and I'm past high school already. So it's anybody's guess. Okay. And then millennial generation or Gen Y is 1981 to 1996. And then Generation Z is supposed to be 1997 to 2010. And then we've got Generation Alpha. They're starting beta this year. I feel like this is not as accurate. Because there's just like so much crossover. Like I feel like I crossover so much with Gen Z more than I do with millennial. Like it's kind of like a pick and choose situation as well. Zoomers. Like I would consider myself a Zoomer. But yeah, I don't know. I'm Gen Y. I am Gen Y. Do I exist? I'm Gen, why can't I afford groceries? I'm Gen, why will I never own a house in this economy? But like there's a term known as like zillennial, which I feel like encapsulates kind of like a lot of us within the 90s who were kind of born and like experienced similar things growing up. I own a bunker and most live in a box of an apartment. True, so true. My mum was born in the last year of Gen X and my father was born the year abortion was legalized in the USA. Interesting. Very interesting. Because it's also about like what you experienced. And I think kids who had like older, I was in the middle of my siblings. So I feel like my sister is like 100% a millennial, but my brother is definitely a Zoomer. And like I'm kind of smack bang in the middle and like in between these two kind of cultures, if that kind of makes sense. Like this is a good example. This picture. So you got like millennials and Gen Y, and then in here you've got zillennials within like Gen Z. A little bit of overlap in like both areas around here, if that kind of makes sense. And there's like, how to know you're a zillennial. Okay, how do you know if you're a zillennial? Did you experience tapes? Okay, you experienced tapes, the Crazy Frog ringtone, Nintendogs, 100%, Pixar, I don't know what that is, but Groovy Chick Stationery, Now CDs, Panda Pop, Soldier Boys Crank That, Flow Riders Low Dance, watching Harry Potter films in cinemas, Tracy Beaker. Who was Tracy Beaker? LimeWire, S Club. But like you don't experience university fees lower than 9K. Hotmail. You didn't experience Hotmail email addresses ending in .com? Like, yeah, a lot of these things are older, but we did have Hotmail email addresses. I still think 1995 was like 10 years ago. I know, I'm 10 years old. There's an argument to make anybody born before 2009 its own generation. Yeah, I think there should be a sub generation of zillennial that's kind of this like middle era, because I definitely identify with a lot of Gen Z things, but also some millennial things, but not all millennial things and not all Gen Z things. And I think one of the things is also that, like, you know, for us growing up, technology moves so quickly. So like I remember the internet being dial up, but I also like got an iPhone when I was still, you know, a kid. Like I got it like late high school, but I had friends who had iPhones earlier in high school. You still use a Hotmail email address? That's disgusting. Crazy that millennials are parents now. Well, I mean, my sister's a millennial and she's not even like a young parent. Like I have Gen Z friends who are parents. Like my best friend who is 4 years younger than me. So she's born in 99. I think she's a 99 baby. So she's definitely in the Zoomer era, and she's got 2 daughters. So, you know, you use Hotmail for Minecraft. That's so cute. 6 dies again. Haha. It's your own fault for still using Hotmail. I feel like a lot of us, yeah, who like experienced that. Like I did have a Hotmail email address, but I don't use it anymore. Like I stopped using it years ago, like switched to Gmail, had a bunch of Gmail addresses, and then I deleted them all and now I only have one Gmail address. Haha. Throws a ute at me. Well, Gen X got to see the world before the full internet. They will always have that. Yeah, I mean, like, I think technology just passed and like phases in politics and things just passed a lot slower for past generations. And like trends moved a lot slower. So I feel like, but yeah, as you kind of got to the noughties, I feel like every 8 to 10 years, it felt like everything had completely changed again. It wasn't like every 15 years or so, you know? And I just feel like you just can't like box people in, you know, I feel like people being able to pick and choose where they feel like they fit in is a lot better than being like, well, you're this age, so you have to act and think like this kind of thing. Did I see the nonsense in Discord? Oh yeah, I needed to read that, didn't I? Okay, I need to go to the bathroom again. So I'm going to run and do that really quickly. Because someone keeps redeeming hydrates. Oh, speaking of Discord, I finally started using it and I'm no longer considered old by my friends, even though you're young. Did they say that you were old because you weren't using Discord? I felt old because I didn't know how to use Discord. I've only been like starting to learn to use it. But like things like internet law and like Tumblr and stuff like that, I feel like I grew up on and like understand all the lore and stuff. Or at least like I love like learning about like video essays and like learning about that era of stuff. But I have noticed that a lot of like those kind of eras of people I watch are just generally like a couple of years younger than me, usually like 4 or so years younger than me. So I feel like I do kind of identify with the Zillennial, but not so much with like Zoomer specifically. Brian says I'm young. Your back says you wish. Yeah, I kind of wish my body would hold out a lot better than it does. Fortunately, it's not that simple. 2, 3. Okay. Oh, I gotta open my bedroom window. What? You more grew up on YouTube? Anybody remember Dan, I Wish You Were a Girl? I don't remember that. I remember Dan Is Not on Fire. Back when he called himself Dan Is Not on Fire. Now he's just Daniel Howell. But at least he's more gay, so. What I am. But yeah, I was kind of the same. Like I remember like different trends, like Charlie the Unicorn, Charlie Bit My Finger, all the viral videos and stuff. You do remember watching way too much Gmod as a kid? I never watched any like I didn't watch that much gaming stuff until I guess it was about like 2010. I think I watched a bit of PewDiePie. There are a couple of other gamers. I don't even remember who they were that I probably watched back in the day. But I was more into like Vlogbrothers, Don't Forget to Be Awesome kind of community, and a lot of like British YouTubers and stuff. Mostly just like people who just sit down and talk. Play a song with a fucking beat. Boom, pum, pum, pum. Get a heart like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Get a heart like Papa John. It's a feminine phenomenon. Tend to buff into your friends about how he's such a goddamn good lover. Vlogs, for some reason, I'm getting 9 years ago vlog recommendations in my YouTube box. Actually, a couple of years ago, I think it was like maybe 2022 or 2023, but I went through a phase where YouTube was recommending me old Jenna Marbles videos, not like old ones, but like in her peak era where like, you know, I'm a Virgo. And like I like I watched back like her whole catalog from like, you know, 5 years from when before she quit YouTube. And like they're really good quality videos. And I feel like now it's like a comfort thing, but it is kind of crazy how YouTube will just like suggest you random 9-year-old videos from people. I'm also a Virgo. I also feel like Jonah Marbles is like not that much of a Virgo, but with her and oh, what's her husband's name again? I still watch him on YouTube and stuff. My brain. Julian. Jenna and Julian. Julian, because Julian is an Aries and he gives off such Aries energy in the videos and stuff, like annoying kind of energy that like really irritates her Virgo energy of like needing order out of chaos. You're a Libra, Nicelia? Cool. I'm a Cancer, so I'm like super emotional. I love homey things. I love comfy things. But I'm into like astrology, like into like deep astrology and like doing birth charts and stuff. So I'm also like a Mercury, and my Mercury is in Gemini, which means that like in conversations and stuff, I am very like interested in different ideas and like having conversations about like, you know, like I have a thirst for knowledge, but like it's kind of a fleeting knowledge. Being a Virgo experience is getting bullied by all the other signs. I mean, I feel like Virgos do get a bit of a bad rap. Because, like, their kind of core traits are very, like, so I'm just putting my fan on. Like, a Virgo's core traits is, like, needing order within like the physical realm, if that kind of makes sense. But they're also ruled by Mercury, so they're also like really practical thinkers, and like, you know, that organization can be really healthy. I have a Virgo Mars, so like when I'm doing something, I need everything to kind of be very perfect and ordered, and like the other parts of my personality kind of clash with that, because I don't find that to be the easiest thing. We don't cry in front of other people. That's true too. They're very like stable emotionally. I feel like Libras are like classically just very like, they're all about balance and like the grays of knowledge, and like usually pretty chill. So like my grandfather is a Libra, as well as my sister-in-law, my brother's fiance. Whereas my brother is a Gemini, and because they're both air signs, they work together really well. But my brother is a lot more like black and white thinking, whereas I find Libras are much more willing to hear like all arguments of a situation to like make an educated decision on like what's going to be the most like balanced thing. And it's interesting because Libra and Virgo are like one after the other. So like they do kind of lend to each other. Like I feel like Virgos and Libras do have like a fair amount of similarities. But like Virgos coming straight after Leos, like how can you compete with that? How can you compete with the crazy outgoing self-centered Leos of the world? We're only sable when it's in front of other people, but alone it's tears and sniffles. Yeah, getting overwhelmed easily I think is a big Virgo thing as well. I think Libras, you know, struggle a bit sometimes with like people who are black and white thinkers, because they can't really understand like why people can't think about things in like a more balanced way. I think all signs have their shortcomings, and all like birth charts are going to be complex because you're not going to have just one sign in everything. So I only know as much as I know about my chart, or like the charts that like I do read for other people. But I think there's a lot more complexity to one's personality than just their sun sign, which is usually the typical like, you know, month that you were born kind of thing. I think in rainbows. That's cute. Okay, wait, I just need a 2, 4. This is round 5. Okay. I'm going to add an extra round in the kind of base area. Like this kind of single crochet. And then I'm also going to add another layer of skirt. And hopefully this will be wide enough. Last I checked it was. But I might just check again after this round. You can't stop me. I do love Libras. My grandma was. Your grandma was, and your sister's an Aquarius. But it doesn't help that your dad's a Leo, which is why we argue sometimes as a kid. Yeah, I think like Leos are very like, they're kind of like the self-assured, like very self-confident. You know, I'm the center of attention. I'm the life of the party. Usually very extroverted. Whereas I think Libras can be very outgoing, but Virgos are very like a little bit more like. I think Virgos prefer to have a lot of close, good relationships versus like a lot of a lot of like shallower relationships, if that kind of makes sense. And so like you can kind of, yeah, I think like Virgos and Leos can clash a lot via personality, that like a Leo's like, I'm the best thing. And like Virgo's like, no, you're not. But an Aquarius sister, because they're also an air sign. Aquariuses are always like innovative kind of thinkers. They're always thinking about like the next big thing, big ideas, big plans. They're kind of a little bit reminiscent of like Sagittariuses as well, but Sagittarius is a bit more like direct. Like they're good at building up a concept. From like a small idea into something big and innovative that's going to like challenge the social norms. Because they're ruled by Uranus as well. Because that's the other thing, is like every planet is associated with a sign, and every planet in your chart is going to be in a different sign. And so like those aspects are going to like show differently. It's not just like the way that your sun sign affects you. Your dad does fit the Leo of being a protector of the family, but easily mad. As for my sis, we get along, but not really. I just don't like Aquarius. They're kind of obnoxious. Wait, is Aquarius your polar opposite as well? I think Aquarius and some Virgos. Dad is Aries. Mum was a Gemini. Brother was too. Partner and I are Libra. Ooh, that's nice that you're both Libras. Yeah, my brother's a Gemini. My sister's a Virgo. My dad's a Taurus. My mum's a Pisces. No, it's Pisces that's your opposite, isn't it? It's Pisces that's your opposite. But I can definitely see how an Aquarius and a Virgo would clash. Just like versus the practicality. Like Virgo is very like practical thinking. Not quite as traditional thinking as like a Capricorn, but like an Aquarius would definitely like make that difficult. Oh, you're also both rats? That's cute. In the Chinese horoscope. It's more of a Aquarius will want to start shit with a Virgo. Like, leave me alone. I want to clean the house in order. Yeah, yeah. I think Aquarius can be very like chaotic. My brother so my sister's a Virgo. My brother-in-law and one of their eldest daughter are both Aquariuses. But I feel like my sister takes the silliness in stride quite well because I think of her other, good qualities and things. She's not like, she does struggle with perfectionism, but I think she's got other, other things that help her to like function with Aquariuses in the house. Oh, and their youngest is now a Virgo too. So now they've got two Virgos. A Taurus? Yes. Second daughter is a Taurus, and the youngest is a Virgo, and eldest son, an only boy, is Sagittarius. So it's an interesting family dynamic, but I think they work fairly well. But our family was mostly water and earth, with the exception of my brother, who is an air sign. And I have a bit of air in my chart, which is where my brother and I kind of clashed a little bit, but also like harmonized, I guess you could say. Like, I think there's some ways that we got along with like our interests and things like that, but like relationally, we really clashed. My brother also has his Venus in Cancer, which is the same as mine. So he's a little bit of an affectionate little bean. He's very loving. Apparently Virgo can only be platonic with a Gemini. I don't think anything is black and white when it comes to... Hi, Mandisa. I'm doing good. How are you? I don't feel like anything is black and white in astrology. I think you have to look at an entire chart to really be able to see... Because I don't think astrology is like, this is what you are, this is like the outcome of your life. I don't think it's predictive, but I think it's like guiding. Like, it helps you to understand when there's going to be challenges and things that you might not have been aware of without it, I guess. You're good? That's good. So that's why I think like doing your chart is like really helpful, and like learning about all the different signs and how they interact with each other, learning all the different planets and how they interact with each other and all their meanings and stuff. Like I'm just like, astrology is kind of one of my special interests. So I know way too much about it, but like, I find it all very interesting. It's the same with like, as the planets move around, throughout the year, throughout the time, like as time passes, the planets move. And that like kind of affecting, like it kind of tugging on different areas in different ways that then like that influence the way that like you react and like learn from experiences and things. Versus I know people who use astrology more predictively, and it's like, oh, okay, so this might happen at this period of time because of this kind of thing. Whereas I don't really use it as predictively. I use it as more of like a guiding thing through, and like understanding yourself as well. You're going to buy a new back online. You're dumping this model. I would just like to replace my back, please. Please and thank you. Yes, I would like the new and improved back model, please. Thank you. You can at least get with Cancers, Capricorn, Taurus, and Scorpios. You're pretty much fine. Like, I think your Venus, whatever sign your Venus is in, has a bigger, and your Mercury and your Moon, they all have like, so my moon is in Scorpio, so like my emotions and things are like, quite like dark orientated and like deep and like complex and weird and like kind of twisted and stuff, versus like my sun sign, which is like very like warm and affectionate and cuddly, and like my rising sign is in Taurus. So like when people first meet me, like your ascendant, like your rising sign, which is based on like the time that you were born, so like the time of day, it changes every 2 hours, is more about like your ego, like the way that you present yourself off the bat to people. So like when people meet me, they think that I'm like very like normal and then they get to know me and they realize that I'm a fucking weirdo kind of thing. I get along really well with Tauruses. I don't know if it's because my ascendant is in Taurus, or Cancers and Tauruses do get along really well because they're very complementary. But like, yeah, pretty much anyone who's like 2 steps away from you is going to be like the best fit, but any fit is going to be fine. Like it doesn't even. Can I come to Discord again? I'm still on Discord. You were born on the 19th of September. Do you want me to do your birth chart? You have to tell me your birth time and location. That doesn't really go very well over the internet. 246. Sorry, that was just a awkward situation. I didn't recognize the name at first, but I had to block that person. Sorry about that. I keep on getting, there's been like this weird thing with like a couple of artists like messaging me and sending me art that like doesn't seem to be theirs. And I'm like, this is suspicious. So I'm like just trying to executively decide whether or not to. Don't you fuck with my energy. I definitely understand now why like VTubers and stuff have policies on like no self promo and stuff. I was born late in the 12th hour in the 19th morning. What year? And what approximate location? Like what would be like the same time zone? Just like whatever your time zone is. I can do it. I'm the supreme. Oh wait, you're on the oh yeah, you're in Arizona, right? Okay, I'll just put somewhere in Arizona. I also need to know the year though. You can like DM me on Discord if you don't want to share it in chat, or whisper it to me. But I'll do your birth chart. That'd be fun. Don't you fuck with my energy. Don't you fuck with your energy. Arizona 2006. Okay. Let's do this. Hold up. I'll get it up. Astro. Okay. 19 September 2006. 12 noon. Let's go 12:45-ish. In the USA. What's the capital city of Arizona? Phoenix. I don't know if that's the capital, but that's the one city I can think of to give the... Okay. Here you go. Here you go, Pancake. I'm giving you a free chart reading. Wait, sorry, 2005? Okay, wait, that changes everything. Born in Tuscan, actually. It's fine as long as the time zone is the same. It just needs to know that, okay, that does literally change everything. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, hold up, let me make it a bit. Maybe I should do this as like a channel point redeem. I'll like read people's charts. Okay, so we've got your ascendant in Sagittarius. So your ascendant is kind of, it's in your first house. So each of these are like houses, and each of them represent a different area of your life. And your ascendant is important because it's essentially the area of your life that represents yourself. So your ego, who you portray yourself as the most, the most forward-facing part of yourself when you first meet people. So your ascendant in Sagittarius would mean that when you first meet people, you kind of come off as very direct. I don't know. I know it also has to do with like physical characteristics as well. I don't know what the physical characteristics for Sagittarius ascendant would be. But definitely you can look into that. Your most important ones are your ascendant, your moon. So your moon is in Aries. And then your sun. So you got your sun in Virgo, which we're already talking about. You've also got your Venus in Scorpio. Because it also, and you've got your Mars in Taurus. So you're leaning, you've got a lot of, let me see. You've got a lot of earth signs and a lot of fire signs. So you're going to be the sort of person who takes a lot of action easily. Maybe like even like quick to action. Especially like with your emotions. Your emotions are going to be like a lot more like, I guess like fiery. I don't know if like you've ever been like told that you've got like fiery, like a fiery emotional response, but like that would be a big aspect of having like your moon in Aries. So like all your emotions are going to be, because Aries is kind of like it's the first sign in all the lineup. So, and it's the ram as well. So it's usually like, they're usually like the leader. So, and they're ruled by Mars. So like your emotions are probably going to like lead you into taking action, and are probably going to help you in being a good leader as well. But I would say like from this, you're probably a very practical and a very like direct person. I'm direct when it comes to shit I actually need to do. Yeah, exactly. Like getting stuff done, you'd be very good at getting stuff done. Your Mars is in Taurus as well. So I would think like you're very good at like pushing through a task to completion and getting it finished. with like a lot of determination. But in terms of who you would be compatible with, you look at your moon sign and the other person's moon sign and like how compatible those would be. So anyone whose moon is going to be in Aquarius, Gemini, even like someone whose moon is in an air sign is going to be good, or a fire sign. But an air sign is definitely like the most complementary. And then in terms of like because like it's emotional compatibility with another person. And I think, I don't know, I think they kind of come into each other because the fact that your Mercury and your sun is in Virgo as well, that's actually quite complementary with your moon in Aries, because it's kind of like taking this practical approach to action and your emotion. But yeah, your Venus in Scorpio and having your sun in Virgo, I think that it's probably pretty accurate that you probably work best with anyone who has a sun or a Venus in a water or an earth sign, and that they have their moon in an air sign, if you're looking for compatibility. But there's lots of other things that you can do, like with astrology and stuff as well. Like if I think about my chart, I'm still improving my skills at. Damn, explains why I got the group projects done. Are you often like the leader in the group project? Because having an Aries moon helps a lot with like leadership and stuff as well. So like this is my birth chart. So like my sun and my Venus are both in Cancer. So I mix really well with like Virgos, Scorpios. Capricorns can be like a little contradictory, but they can also be very complementary. So the opposite to the sign is going to be kind of, what's the word? Complementary versus like, you know, like coming together, if that kind of makes sense. I'm terrible explaining stuff. But yeah, Mars in, yeah, I don't really have that much of a complex chart, but because you have a bunch of different signs of those, like those important signs in very different areas, that kind of lends you to, you mainly lead in planning. Yeah, like, I mean, like that gives you like this great skill of like being a great planner because you have all the Virgo energy, being great at getting tasks done because you got that Taurus and Mars energy, and then being great at leading, and kind of like using your emotions in a way that like in a healthy way to lead people. Like I think that's like you have like a sun, an Aries and sun, and they're usually like the larger overall planner. They're usually like the person who sits at the head, whereas you got the person who's like more of the navigator, and like that's kind of like the moon in Aries, like the navigator who kind of like sits beside the main person, but they're still there. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. But yeah, I have mostly, I mean, I think I do have a lot of, I don't have a lot of fire in my chart is my thing. So I definitely clash the most with fire personalities. Whereas I would assume in your case, you probably clash a lot more with air, I think. Like people whose like have a lot of air in their chart. Not necessarily moon in air, but yeah. Anyway, fun little detour. fun little sidetrack. I should do that as like a redeem. Like I'll read someone's chart for a channel point redeem. Or like I can do like tarot readings and stuff as well for like a channel point redeem, which would be kind of cool. Gotta love the road detours. Yes, we do need new redeems. I have like 7,000 channel points. We do. We've been thinking about some different ideas and stuff. So maybe I'll have a think about it on Monday. Yeah, Six thought up a bunch of really good like channel point redeems yesterday and was supposed to screenshot them. I don't know if you actually did. Hold up, I should probably put some dinner on as well. We are making the rules because we are kings and kings. Okay, let me just heat up the oven. And then hopefully by the time the next ad runs, it will have heated up. Because I was like, I am running out of energy. How do I replenish that energy? Oh, I haven't eaten dinner yet, kind of thing. There should be a redeem from Random State Knowledge, I remember. Like getting to quiz me. I don't know how much I remember from yesterday, though. I do remember learning a lot. Strong and beautiful. Okay, I don't think this is how we want this to look. Like red X's on flags in America don't mean Britain. Yes, exactly. I don't know if this is big enough still. And I'm trying. Okay, let me have a look at the pictures again. Because, like, we are going to be crocheting. Hands to myself. Can't keep my hands to myself. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, my brain. Okay, I'm gonna frog a couple of rows. Okay, we got 2, 4, 6. Okay. Nothing else. I want it all. I want it all. Okay, so if this is going to be the back, why would I want to? You got to think of what to get your sister for her birthday? Oh, interesting. Do you have any ideas? Okay, so if this is going to be the back and this is going to flare out into a skirt, and then we're also going to do like a layer around of the red. I think the booba should be sufficiently covered, or like the bra should be sufficiently covered. I might have to like pull down the pants a little bit. She likes Hello Kitty, so this should be easy. Yeah, I mean, if she's into Sanrio, that's pretty easy to like think of gifts and stuff. Does she like Sanrio, or does she like specifically Hello Kitty? Because I feel like I don't meet that many people who are into like Hello Kitty specifically and only Hello Kitty. Okay, I think this is a good size. That's a cold ass honky. Smells like R. Kelly's sheets. Piss. But shit, it was 99 cents. She likes Hello Kitty and Kuromi. Ooh, I like Kuromi. Kuromi is one of my favorites. I like Kuromi. I love Keropi. I do like Cinnamon Roll, but he is not my favorite. I mostly like him because Mouse loves him. So I could just kind of jumped on the bandwagon, you know? Hello, my ace man, a Miller. French gay held up. Oh, he got the Velcro. $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is fucking awesome. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is fucking awesome. Man, I remember learning this song and not swearing in it because I was that Christian. You like the dog and the little penguin guy. Which dog? The black and white dog? Do you mean Pom Pom Pudding? Do you mean Cinnamon Roll? There's a few dogs. The one with the black ears and the nose, I think, is probably the one that you're talking about. The penguin as well is pretty good. Actually, I think there are 2 penguins in Sanrio. Hold up. Gucci that hella tight. I'm like, oh, that's $50 for a t-shirt. Limited edition, this use and simple edition. $50 for some t-shirt that's just being a bit cheap. Swindled and poochy. All that getting twisted by business. The yellow dog, Pom Pom Pudding. Then you hella won't. Goodwill. Poppin' tags. Yeah! This guy? Pom Pom Pudding? Looking for a come up. This is a penguin. Yeah, there's Tuxedo Sam, and then there's Bats Maru. That are both technically penguins. I'm in this big ass coat. You do remember the $20 clean version on the bus in a school field trip? Yeah. Looking for a come up. This is really awesome. This is really awesome. I'm a master. I'm a master at filtering myself when I'm singing music. You like the spiky hair, the black one? Yeah, I would have thought he's probably the one that you like. I didn't know his name was Bats Maru though. Oh, he's a little like mischievous. Is a male penguin, spiky hair, one of the main characters produced by the Japanese company Sanrio. Interesting. Also, oh, there we go. It just started. I'll be right back. Hey! Something about the spiky penguin gives off he's a crip? A what? What's a crip? You're my celebrity. Unique moments in time. I know. Celebrity. It's not inside. Oh, Crip is just an American thing. We actually have a thing here where there's a band. There's been a blue and red gang fighting since the 70s. Crips and Bloods. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I watched like a yes, just kind of like that segregation and stuff. I was watching an interesting video about how like racial segregation is really like what's the best way to describe it? Like encouraged, I guess, like in prisons and things. And like, you know, this one guy was being interviewed and he was Hispanic and he was saying like there was a specification between different types of Hispanics. Like, and because he was like grew up in California, it meant that he was like this specific like group out of the two groups. And it's like, it's just interesting how like gangs and stuff are kind of used in that way. Like that segregation is kind of used in a way to do that. Also, we have a new crochet AI. Crochet is not a hobby. It's an ancient cosmic force, older than the universe itself, woven into the very fabric of existence by celestial spider deities who spin galaxies like oversized doilies. Every crochet hooked is in fact a miniature lightning rod for raw creative energy, capable of unraveling time if wielded improperly. My dad's from the gang that's not liked by both the Crips and Blood. He's from the Serenos, who don't like the Norse Serenos. I think it was Serenos was one of them. I can't remember. Like, that sounds familiar, Serenos. Serenos? Those who crochet long enough to begin to hear the click, a mysterious rhythm that pulses through their stitches, a Morse code message from an interdimensional council of sentient yarn balls. Some say those who complete a project without making a single mistake ascend to a higher plane where all tangled skeins untangle themselves and every pattern is just words on the first try. And every pattern just works on the first try. The legendary Chain of Destiny is whispered about in secret crochet circles, said to be an infinite foundation chain stitched by an immortal being known only as the Hooked One. It is rumored that if you add one more stitch, reality itself will loop back on itself, causing every unfinished project in the world to spontaneously complete itself, at the cost of every finished project instantly unraveling. Meanwhile, rogue crochet rebels known as the Stitch Witches continue their battle against the knitting cabal, who seek to suppress the forbidden knowledge of a hyperloop, a stitch so fast it bends light and allows the user to crochet an entire blanket in under 0.3 seconds. The last person who attempted this ascended into pure energy and now exists as a living pattern circulating the astral plane. So next time you pick up a crochet hook, remember, you're not just crafting, you're wielding an ancient power beyond mortal comprehension. Stitch wisely. I like that. I like that one. And yes, California is very segregated by which neighborhood you're from. Like a person from Boyle Heights couldn't go to Bell in Cali. Yeah, like I have no idea what any of that means, but I get the gist. Yeah, it's just like really heightened segregation, and it's one of the ways the government continues to control us. But it's kind of true. Like creating dissension within like groups that specifically really does allow a higher level of control of those people within those groups, if that kind of makes sense. Because then they can't unite together as like a cohesive group and like overcome the evil people, you know? Blim, blim. Blim, blim. Blim, blim. Okay, I just want to double count these stitches. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38. Okay. So we've got the right stitch count. Let's just double check that everything's fitting. The amount of times your dad almost got shot in California because he entered the wrong neighborhood. Yeah, it's like America's kind of scary in more ways than one, but definitely the fact that like people just have like guns and you can go to the wrong place and like I feel like we just don't really have that here. Like, yeah, we have like areas that like aren't as great, but like you wouldn't be at risk of like death. Maybe one more time. Wanna go. Okay. I think that's all right so far. Oh, I need to set a timer. Ah! To 1999, took a ride through my old neighborhood. We just gang culture here, which is like tribes you're from. Yeah, and like they do it a lot within Black communities. I'm not surprised they do it within Latino, Hispanic communities as well, of just like essentially creating division among groups of people so that those people don't come together to rise up against the controlling power, which is, you know, the primarily white male government. Tonight is the night. I just wanna go back to 1999. Took a ride through my old neighborhood. With me, baby, one more time. Wanna go back, wanna go. Ah! Jewish people used to have their own gang for a while? I mean, yeah, I mean, like, there's not like. I mean, I think a lot of the time it's just given different names as well because, like, you know, the Italians have their mafias and everything, which are really just gangs, you know, in their own right. Like, I feel like a gang is just a group of people that are associated because of one specific thing, but it becomes like more, I don't know. Because people are dark skinned, it becomes gangs versus, oh, they're like this cool, like, mafia group. In New York for a bit, the Jewish people were not to be messed with. I mean, I'd hope you never want to mess with, with Jewish people. Also, I don't think you can say the, you know, you can say the whole word. I didn't know you were a Jew. You can say the whole word next time. And, like, there's different groups of Jewish people as well. Like, not all Jewish people believe and do the same thing as other groups of Jewish people, you know? Like, there's Orthodox Jewish people, there's different kinds of Orthodox Jewish people, there's people who, you know, I don't know, whatever the non-Orthodox is. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense that as people, like, immigrate to different countries, you're going to naturally gravitate to people that you have a common identity with. And for a lot of people, that is going to be an ethnic or national identity. And so then those, you know, depending on how big those communities are then going to divide into subgroups with, like, more specificity. Sorry, accent different. Oh, it's Jew in West States because that's how you say it in the Spanish form too. Interesting. I'm just, like, so, like, I'm so tentative. I'm like, I try not to say the Jews. I don't know. I just feel like I've always been taught that, like, no, that's not how you say it. I mean, it's the same as, like, saying disabled people, but as a disabled person, I am, like, pretty chill with that most of the time. I feel like it just depends on, like, background and stuff as well. I'm disabled. Brain disabled. I'm brain disabled. My brain is disabled. It's weird because I keep on having to remind my family that, like my mental health is a disable. Like, oh no, my disability is disabling me. What a big surprise. Leg disabled. But I think, like, as a white person, I definitely try to be a lot more careful. Whereas I think, like, if you're part of, like, I'm not an ethnic minority, so, like, I don't, like, have as much, like, leeway and grace and understanding. Techmaster Gaming! Hi there, new to your stream. How are you? And what are you making? I am making this demon doll. You can see in the little corner, that's the idea picture that we are using. We've finished most of her at this point, but we're just doing the clothes, and then we're just fixing the pattern because, like, her dimensions are a little bit different to how the pattern was originally, and so, like, the dress wasn't fitting how I wanted it to, so we're just frogging and readjusting some things. the South State definitely say Jew more racist. We say in the West Jew because most of us wear ESL, and that's not a real way to say Jewish in Spanish, and it's more the shorter version. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and because you're an ethnic minority, as, you know, being Hispanic, being Latino, I feel like you do get, like, I feel like I give a lot more grace to that, whereas I think there is a responsibility as a white person to be, like, more careful about the language that you use because, you know, you don't know what it's like to be an ethnic minority and you can't empathize with that person. You know, I mean, I can empathize a little bit as a redhead because, like, redheads are ostracized within white people as well. Like, I got bullied a lot because of my hair color and stuff, but that doesn't even compare to being, you know, a minority. Like, that's only like a small glimpse. So that's why, like, for me, I, like, try to be careful, but, like, I don't expect that for everyone, especially when I know that they have experienced similar things to those people. And if not more so, because I feel like Hispanic people are almost more marginalized than Jewish people in America. Not that it's a competition, but because, like, not only are, like, Hispanic people often immigrants, but they're often also like Indigenous people groups as well. Technically, Steph, if I come to America, you are a minority because you're Australian. Well, I don't know if, like, nationality really, like, it's not the same. Like, I'm not going to get treated any different. I'm going to get treated like a white person. I'm not going to get treated like, I will still have white privilege in the US, regardless of being Australian or not, you know? There is a level to which I can never understand. I can only imagine. But I know I definitely would get, like, you know, talked about. But the same with, like, the redhead stuff. It's like similar, but it's not, like, that different. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, people will be like, oh, my goodness, your accent is so cute. Especially in, like, the South and Midwest where people are, like, really sweet. I think, like, people in, like, New York or, like, big cities probably couldn't care less because there's so much, you know, diversity in accents. But definitely in, like, smaller areas, people will be like, oh, my goodness, you're Australian. That's so cute. But I feel like that's a positive thing. Like, people being like, I don't think anyone would, like, negatively discriminate against me because of my Australian accent. Unless it's, like, to try and take advantage of me in some way, thinking that, like, I'm an ignorant traveler or something like that to, like, scam me or something like that. But I feel like that's not exclusive to my accent, though. It is a bit of a commodity, though, that's for sure, like, having an unusual accent. Oh, no, Cleo. Oh, no. But I think the thing with Australians as well is, like, within, like, Australian culture, making fun of each other is pretty normal as well. So, like, I feel like that, even that wouldn't be so weird. There's parts of America where you're discriminated for the accent. You be more loved by minorities. Aw. Well, I mean, the people who are going to be discriminating against me for being Australian are probably also the, like, not really the kind of people I want to be hanging out with anyway. I think you're right. I think there are definitely people who are going to be like, you're not American. Get the fuck out of here, you crazy, you dumb person. Go back to your own country. Speak English. I don't understand you. Like, yeah, like, there's going to be people who are just actual dicks. I think if I was to live anywhere in North America, it would be Canada. And it'd be Toronto, because Toronto, as as far as my knowledge goes, is extremely diverse. Like, it's one of the most diverse cities in the world. Sydney is another one. But I do enjoy diversity. But one of the great things, like, I've moved back to, you know, the town where I grew up, and I remember growing up, like, in my year at school, we had 200 kids and maybe like 10 of them. So like, what? That's like 0.5% of the year would have been not white in some way. So a couple of kids who are from like Asian backgrounds. I think it was mostly people from Asian backgrounds. You would also be mistaken a lot for British, which kind of counts as a form of racism. Yeah, it's racist to consider me British. I mean, I am descended from British, though, so. I mean, I get mistaken for being British by Australians. I get asked by Australians if I'm British, and I'm like, no, I'm not British, I'm Australian. Because I used to watch way too many British TV shows and stuff, and so my accent leans slightly British for a while there. And then you get people being like, are you not Australian? And you're like, no, I just talk like this because I watch Doctor Who. I love you. Whoa, we a zombie. Going night. Whoa, we a zombie. I didn't set a timer again. Oh my goodness. How long has it been? How long has it been since the ad break? How long has it been since the ad break? Okay, it's probably time to check on my food. Okay, I'll be right back. okay. I did cook it for a little long. It got a little bit burnt, but I cut off the burnt bits and I have covered my food in barbecue sauce and aioli. So hopefully it tastes fine. Portion chops. Like some old white lady in America would be like, oh, are you from London? Oh, same way people in America think you're from Spain if it's Mexico. Wait, do people more commonly assume that like someone's from Spain versus Mexico? Because I feel like Mexico is like would be way more likely. Just in terms of like proximity. It's more uncultured people in America say that Spain and Mexico are the same. True, a person. Hold up. The same thing. People like if a person from Spain say I'm Spanish, they'll think of Mexico. Yeah, I feel like more people probably like would be less aware of Spain being a country that exists, and like less aware that like the reason why Mexicans speak Spanish is because of colonization from the Spanish. I think that does take a little bit of time to get your head around. It's the same as like learning about the Philippines as well, because they were also colonized by the Spanish. And noticing a lot of similarities in terms of like culture. And like even Tagalog has like a bunch of borrowed words and stuff from Spanish. I guess it's just kind of like weird to think about there being a time where like, I guess it just comes from like learning more about Indigenous people groups, which I guess I'm kind of glad that I did study, because I don't think I would have nearly as much awareness and knowledge as I do now if I hadn't studied global Indigenous and studies at university. Even if I didn't finish my degree. I think that's why I've been finding like Latin America and learning more about Latin America to be like really interesting, because like just learning about the intricacies and the differences between different cultures and different countries, different areas, like history of like America, North America, and like, you know, knowing that America is not just like, you know, cowboys and Indians. Like it's a lot more diverse than that and has been for like thousands of years. Like even just yesterday when we were learning about What was that particular people group in was it Oklahoma? The Osage. The Osage people group that used to be like more diverse individual people groups, but kind of the Osage is like an accumulation of those people coming together because of displacement. They also forget that in Mexico, our language is Espanol. And I'd imagine there's probably a lot of languages in Mexico other than like Spanish. Although I'd imagine there's a bunch of languages that were lost over time. Actually, you know what's like a really like interesting thing that taught me about like a lot of the history between America and Mexico has been Red Dead, like the first Red Dead Redemption game, because you like travel between, you know, America and Mexico, like across the river. And it's just like kind of crazy to think that like it's just, it's not crazy, but like the proximity, you feel the proximity of them so much. Um, and like how they're not so far apart and they're not so different. And it's just kind of like crazy that like someone came in and like drew a line and was like, this is our side, this is your side. Lots of difference between Spanish and Espanol. Oh, Spain Spanish is like old English to us Mexican, and Espanol, um, oh, the words are shorter. Oh, I do know like Spanish is different throughout Latin America. I didn't realize that Espanol, I thought Espanol was just Spanish and Spanish. Hmm. Espanol can mean Spanish for the rest of the world, but it's what we call the Mexican version. It could have a better name, but we're lazy. That's okay. It makes sense. Yes, it's more like just the usage, you know? The usage within the context. Okay. We also have 10,000 Mexican troops at the border right now. Canada does Canada does Air Force things, so America might go to war and that we're gonna lose. Did the tariff stuff not go down so well? I thought that there was like conversations between the Mexican president and Trump and like they sorted everything out. I do know that part of that agreement was to get more troops from Mexico to the Mexican border, which I mean is kind of crazy. Because I don't really know much about like Mexican politics themselves. Canada and Mexico are teaming up? Oh, really? Interesting. I mean, they certainly can't defend from both borders. I know, like, America has one of the biggest. I don't know. It says he paused tariffs on Mexico and Canada. Oh, the impeachment movement has started early? Interesting. I haven't like heard many like updates of this kind of stuff. So if you have any like particular news stories or something that I can read to like learn some more, I'd be very interested. Feel free to send them in chat or on the Discord, whatever you prefer. Because like I'm trying to Google it and I can't really like find anything. I never wanna leave you alone. I never wanna leave you alone. I never wanna leave you. Well, most of us Mexican has started protests which hasn't been seen since Cesar Chavez. Who it was Cesar Chavez? Chavez. I'm like so bad at pronouncing stuff in Spanish. Cesar Chavez, I think. You don't pronounce the J, right? Was he like a bad politician? I feel like I did Google and like read a little bit about like Mexican political history after I was playing Red Dead Redemption because I was curious, and there was lots of like not protest movement, but like what's the word? Like, you know, small groups of rebel groups against the government forces that were trying to come in at the time, essentially. And you like meet and save some of those people and like help them in the game. If you haven't played Red Dead Redemption, that's where I get most of my. I just learn about history through video games, you know. A little bit of Assassin's Creed, you know, a little bit of Red Dead Redemption. You're pretty much set. You learn all your history. Caesar Havas goddess, worker rights in the 60s and 70s. Oh, this was the only time us Mexicans actually helped with protest. That's cool. So he was good. He was a good dude, not a bad dude. Let me Google this dude. Oh, it says is okay. So, like in the Wikipedia page, it spells it as Chavez. So, is it like Chavez? Chavez? Like with it, like is it an in between sound? Does Spanish have that? Like, because I know in like Korean, they've got like the ch and the j, and it's like those kind of sounds are like really similar. So like sometimes when they're transliterated into English, it's like not really like written. Like it's hard to like choose which of those letters to use, whether to use a J or a CH. Okay, he was an American labor leader and civil rights activist, along with Dolores Huerta and lesser known Gilbert Padilla. He co-founded the National Farm Workers Association, which later emerged with the Agricultural Workers Organizing Committee to become the United Farm Workers Labor Union. Ideologically, sorry, I'm trying to crochet and read at the same time. His worldview combined left-wing politics with Catholic social teachings. Interesting. Born in Yuma, Arizona, to a Mexican-American family, Chavez began his working life as a manual laborer before spending 2 years in the US Navy. Chavez is how it's spelled, but Chavez is how it sounds. Probably why I spelled it that way. So you do pronounce the J? You know what we're going to do? Okay, I feel like someone called Julian Mikel probably knows how to pronounce this, so. Okay, that's Spain. Okay, that didn't happen. Chavez and Chavez are both Mexican last names, so your brain picked one. Okay, this is actually not helpful. This is terrible. Okay, how to pronounce. That was terrible. Hugo Chavez. Okay. It's just, yeah, it's the similarities between the J and the ch sound. And it seems that, like, at least Mexican. I'm assuming you have like Chavez and you have Chavez, like the hard ch versus the soft ch. Does that make sense? But like it doesn't make sense in English because we don't have that. Hold up. Let's just go into some. Hold up. I don't want that. Just me deep diving into linguistics. I mean, this says ch as in China. Okay, we're just gonna keep going with Chavez. Chavez. But I will try and soften it a little bit. Okay, wait. Let's put the music back on. Hold up. Before we went on that detour. Okay. It also doesn't help that I speak my grandparents' Espanol, so that also changes things because different parts of Mexico sound different. Yeah, it doesn't help. Like, yeah, that like Spanish is just such a diverse language overall as well that like even like whatever recording, like whatever example I'm going to get is probably going to lean more towards like the traditional Spanish versus like the more nuanced Spanish of Latin America. Like, but he was also born in Arizona, just like you, Pancake. I'm assuming this is how, like, this guy sounds pretty cool. He began his working life as a manual laborer before spending 2 years in the US Navy. He relocated to California where he married, got involved in the community service organization through which he helped laborers register to vote. In 1959, he became the CSO's national director, a position based in Los Angeles. In 1962, he left CSO to co-found NFWA, based in Delano, California. What was NFWA? National Farm Workers Association, through which he launched an insurance scheme, a credit union, and the El Malcriado, which is a newspaper for farm workers. Later that decade, he began organizing strikes among farm workers, most notably the successful Delano Grape Strike. I love how that's Delano Grape Strike. I love that. I love that name. Took them 5 years. 1965 to 1970, amid the grape strike, his NFWA merged with Larry Iltong's AWOC to form the UFW, United Farm Workers. In 1967, influenced by the Indian independence leader Mahatma Gandhi, I think, Chavez emphasized direct, non-violent tactics, including pickets and boycotts, to pressure farm owners into granting strikers' demands. He imbued his campaigns with Roman Catholic symbolism, including public processions, masses, and fasts. He received much support from labor and leftist groups, but was monitored by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Oh no, we can't have one of these leftists. Oh no, he could be a communist. He wants equal rights for all people. How dare he? Must be a communist. He did starve himself for days to get his right passed. So he's a pretty cool guy. Yeah, he says he was like fasting. That's an interesting way to like implement. In the early 1970s, Chavez sought to expand the UFW's influence outside California by opening branches in other US states. Viewing illegal immigrants as a major source of strike breakers, he also pushed a campaign against illegal immigration to the US, which generated violence. Okay, this is probably like his shortcoming. Which generated violence among US-Mexico border and caused schisms with many of the UFW's allies. Interested in cooperatives as a form of organization, he established a remote commune at Keene. His increased isolation, emphasis on an unrelenting campaign, alienated many California farm workers who had previously supported him, and by 1973, the UFW had lost most of the contracts and membership it had won during the late 1960s. His alliance with California Governor Jerry Brown helped ensure the passing of the California Agricultural Labor Relations Act of 1975, although the UFW's campaign to get its measures enshrined in California Constitution failed. Influenced by the Sinayan religious organization, Chavez re-emphasized communal living and purged perceived opponents. Membership of the UFW dwindled in the 1980s, with Chavez refocusing on anti-pesticide campaigns and moving into real estate development, generating controversy for his use of non-unionized laborers. So it seemed like he did a lot of really good stuff, and then in his later years, well, not even that old, like, it seems he, like, kind of dug his feet in and got a little weird. Kind of got, like, a little weird religious community, but, like, since Cesar Chavez, we haven't really been protesting as a race, which is why it's amazing to see. Yeah, it almost seems like he was the one to, like, bring it all together and make all this, like, protesting happen. But he's also, it seems like he was ultimately part of the downfall of the labor unions. And whether or not that was, like, somewhat influenced by outside influences, who knows? The CIA could have been infiltrating and, like, getting into his head or whatever. Chavez became a controversial figure. UFW critics raised concerns about his autocratic control of the union, the purchase of those he deemed disloyal, and the personality cult built around him, while farm owners considered him a communist subversive. He became an icon for organized labor and leftist groups in the US. Posthumously, he became a folk saint among Mexican Americans. His birthday is a federal commemorative holiday in several US states, while many places are named after him. And in 1994, he posthumously received the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Yeah, like, he's definitely not a perfect human for sure, but he sounds like he was pretty cool. Oh no, it was most definitely infiltrated by the FBI. Yeah, like, we can't have these farm workers unionizing. Now I'm head over heels. Let's take a chance, hold my hand. So fuck me in my booty till I pass out from the pain. We can make a movie, damn, I love to scream your name. When you fill me up, kiss me, say you miss me as it's dripping down my butt. I love this, the Delano Grape Strike. I just love the sound of that. Pass out from the pain. We can take a movie, and I love to scream your name. Dripping down my nuts, I don't really wanna fuck all night. It's alright, it's such a vibe, it got me feeling so alive. Immigration and legislative campaigns, 1973 to 1975. Hold up. Before the marinary band, unions could be beat and killed by mercenaries because mercenary, you mean before the mercenary ban, unions could be beat and killed by mercenaries because it technically wasn't the government. Yeah, that's interesting. I never thought about that. I never thought that, like, mercenaries would still be around at that point in time, I guess. It's kind of why I'm like, oh, that's unusual. Just let me do some quick calculations. Because we ended up with 38. 38 times by 344. So we should have 144 stitches. Okay. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 71, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98, 100, 102, 104, 106, 108. I think that's, I must have miscounted, but I'm pretty sure I got it right. Okay, I'll just double check that there's 3 in each. 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Because I want to read more about this, because I feel like this is an important thing to kind of know. No, I only crocheted 2 there. Okay, I'm going to have to frog. Good thing we checked. It just needs attention. It needs affection. Also, we have another ad coming up. So I will probably go to the bathroom. I need some more water. So I will jump up and do that. Feel free to also take a quick break. And we'll probably be back fairly quickly. I don't think I'll be much longer than the ad break, or I'll be back before the ad break finishes, hopefully. Okay, but in September 1973, hold up, let me like turn myself so I can actually like read this more easily. The UFW's first constitutional convention was held in Fresno, representing the final step in the organization becoming a full union. A new constitution was announced that gave the group's president a post occupied by Chavez's significant powers. He feared that greater democracy would paralyze the group. At the convention, the UFW agreed to scrap monthly membership fees in favor of charging members 2% of their annual income. Okay, that makes more sense. It also announced that volunteers who had worked for the UFW for more than 6 months could become members with voting rights. Previously, membership had been restricted primarily to farm workers. The new executive committee, which included Huerta and Richard Chavez, was racially mixed, although some members expressed dissatisfaction that it did not contain more Mexican Americans. By 1974, the UFW was again broke and its boycott was floundering. That year, the New York Times Magazine opened with a headline, "Is Chavez Beaten?" Chavez flew to Europe to urge the unions there to block the imported goods that the UFW was sending there. He traveled through London, Oslo, Stockholm, and Geneva, Hamburg, blah, blah, blah. Although he found that the unions were cautious about joining his campaign. In Rome, he met with Pope, who commended his activism. Chavez increasingly blamed the failure of the UFW strike on illegal immigrants who were brought... Yeah, like, this is so interesting. Like, where did he get this idea that, like, illegal immigrants were... Like, it kind of explained that, like, okay, like, illegal immigrants were more likely to strike break, but clearly it was, like his one issue with, like, illegal immigrants, and, like, I highly doubt, like, that's, like, such an... Like, I don't know, it just seems like he was kind of just prejudiced against illegal immigrants. And that's what kind of like really like solidified him down this road. That kind of then insulated him more and then caused the downfall of the UFW, unfortunately. Mercenaries were not actually banned to be used by the government until... Whoa, that's crazy. That's way too long. Okay, I'm just waiting for the ad to start so I can run and do the thingos. Run! 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 Okay, there we go. But I'm just gonna wash. Okay, we're all back. They were kind of abandoned in 1893, but still operated. Mainly, it was just the Pinkertons who were banned because they tried to stage a coup, if I remember right, in America. That's interesting. Okay. So, we'll just scroll down a little bit. Okay, he made the unsubstantiated claim that the CIA was involved in a part of a conspiracy to bring illegal migrants to the country so that they could undermine his union. Okay, that is kind of wild. Oh, from the Crusades of Cesar Chavez. Interesting. He launched the Illegals campaign to identify illegal migrants so that they could be deported, appointing Liza Hirsch to oversee the campaign. In Chavez's view, if we can get the illegals out of California, we will win the strike overnight. This was a reiteration of an early view he expressed concerning the problems of the UFW boycott. The problems the UFW boycott faced in 1972. Chavez believed that any strike undertaken by agricultural workers could be undermined by wetbacks and illegal immigrants. Huerta urged him not to refer to migrants who had come to the US illegally as illegals, but Chavez refused, stating, "A spade's a spade." Oh my goodness. Some US field officers refused to collaborate with the campaign, and the National Lawyers Guild refused to allow its interns to work on it, at which Chavez cut the UFW's links with the NLG. My goodness, this is wild. Okay, while Chavez had been in Europe, his cousin Manuel Chavez had established a UFW patrol or wet line along Arizona's border with Mexico. Oh, Arizona has a border with Mexico? Hold up. Oh yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. Basically, what happened with the CIA made him paranoid. Yeah. Oh my goodness, crazy stuff be happening. And also, I always get Arizona and Nevada mixed up in my brain, so that's why I was like, wait, what border? But yes, of course, Arizona has quite a big border with Mexico. And then New Mexico has a little bit, and then obviously Texas has the biggest border. Interesting. Okay. Why did my music stop? Why did you stop my music? You're from the bottom part of Tucson? Wow. Down here? Wow, you're really close to Mexico. Do you ever get to travel in between the country? Do you just like drive down to Mexico for like a fun little trip? Just come over here and you like, you know, you go here and you just like stand on either side and you're like, oh, I'm in the US. Oh, I'm in Mexico. Oh, I'm over here. Oh, I'm over here. Oh. Okay. It's the same as like Kansas City has like a line through it that's like literally bordered on two states. Hold up. Yeah. Between Missouri and Kansas, right? Okay, good. Yeah, we have the side highway that goes straight to Mexico. My friend went one time just to get tacos. I love that so much. You're like, oh yeah, let's I like you're like, oh, these American tacos aren't so great. Let's just go to Mexico. Oh, that's so cool. Especially if you like know people or have family down there. I actually kind of wonder what it is like to live in Mexico because I guess like it can't be amazing because people are trying to come to America like across the border. So is there lots of like I'm assuming there's lots of like, you know, gang violence and like safety stuff that aren't so great in happening. But I feel like that happens so much in America as well. Like, hold on, why am I stopping music? My grandparents are from Naco, which is close to the border. Cool. It's fucking cool. But yeah, like with Kansas, you can literally like stand either side of Kansas and Missouri, which is like wild. I mean, you can do that in Australia too. Like we have state borders and stuff, and I've been to them, and it's fun. So like, but it's even cooler to think like in between different countries, especially one with like such a controversial border as the American and Mexican border, I feel. Mexico is getting safer. Mainly, it's the deep parts of Mexico that's dangerous. Yeah, because like, yeah, I mean, Mexico is such a huge country. There's going to be a lot happening, and there's going to be plenty of safe places because, like, people travel to Mexico, like it's like a vacation location. Like, it's a tourist destination. That's the word I'm looking for. Vacation location. You know, like amazing culture, amazing food. Like I'd love to go to Mexico sometime. And then it's just like crazy to think that like, yeah, like people, there's obviously stuff going on that's like, but I guess it's the same as like, you know, you can go to like countries in South Asia and like you still have people who are refugees coming across borders for different reasons and stuff. Like there's very many reasons, but the border cities and middle parts are safe. Also coast towns are safe. So mainly because it's just rich areas, which is why it's kept safe. Yeah. I would assume there's lots of like corruption and stuff, like political corruption in Mexico as well, which just seems to be like universal across like the board to varying degrees. But, you know, because Korea has like a lot of like issues with corruptions and stuff. And you wouldn't necessarily like think of Korea as like, you know, dangerous or anything like that. In fact, it's probably like the second safest country in the world, I think, after Japan. That's why, like, when I was giving Six advice the other day, because he was like in Japan for like 24 hours or something, I was like, I wasn't that worried about him because I'm like, you'll be fine. Just be normal. Japan people are pretty chill. Japanese people are pretty chill. There were rumors that his patrol was employing violence against these migrants, beating and robbing them, and in one case, castrating a man. Oh my God. These allegations soon appeared in the local press. A Mexican investigation determined that the UFW had bribed San Luis city officials to prevent them from interfering in these activities along the border. A Mexican union, the Confederation of Mexican Workers, broke its links with the UFW over this issue. Chavez dismissed the reports of violence as the smears of paid provocateurs, a claim which many of his supporters accepted. Chavez protected Manuel while the executive board kept silent on his activities regarding him as useful. The Chicano activist Bert Corona staged a protest against the UFW wetline at which Chavez directed Jerry Cohen to launch an investigation into the funding of Corona's group. Well, the government in Mexico is getting better, mainly because of the old guy before the new president in Mexico. The old guy stood against crime and corruption. Oh, that's cool. So like it's like been improving in the last couple of years. I think Korea had a bit of that too. And then they had a bit of a setback with the most recent election. And just like a lot of issues with like just a lot of social issues going on in Korea. Okay, Chavez pulled up to my Laurel Canyon house in an old car with a German Shepherd dog named huelga, Spanish for strike. Huelga. Am I saying that right? Mexico also has their first female president. Oh, that's exciting. Even before America, man. They need to catch up. Do better, America. Okay, just let me double check that I've got the right number. Oh no, that is sorry. Okay, I think we're good. Chavez repeatedly said that his boycott was a much better organizing tool because the law would always be corrupted by powerful economic interests that control politics. I argued with him and said that a law would be his best protection. He finally agreed but remained skeptical. Oh, we talked for several hours about whether the proposed state law or any labor law could actually help farm workers. I mean, he's not wrong. Chavez repeatedly said that the boycott was better because the law would always be corrupted by powerful economic interests that control politics. But yeah, I argued with him and said that law would be his best protection. Interesting. In 1974, Chavez proposed the idea of a poor people's union with which he could reach out to poor white communities in the San Joaquin Valley who were largely hostile to the UFW. Meanwhile, the UFW announced that it would launch a boycott of the Gallo Wine Company. In February 1975, the UFW organized a 4-day march from San Francisco to the Gallo headquarters in Modesto, where a crowd of around 10,000 protesters amassed. The Modesto March had been a means of trying to rekindle the successes of the late 1960s and a public display of strength despite the setbacks that the UFW had experienced. In November 1974, the Democratic Party's candidate, the modern liberal Jerry Brown, was elected governor of California. At this point, farm workers' rights took center stage in the state's political agenda. Chavez met with Brown, and together they developed a strategy. Brown would introduce a bill to improve farm workers' rights, at which the UFW would support a more radical alternative. Brown would then negotiate a law with other stakeholders that included all the UFW's bottom lines. The purpose of this law would be to guarantee farm workers the right to a secret ballot in which they would decide which union, if any, should represent them in their negotiations with their employer. Okay, this is starting to get boring. It's just like more protesting, more like legal stuff. Oh, he went to the Philippines? Yeah, Mexico's more progressive than America. And that's wild from looking at Mexico's government history. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of crazy how, like, America is wild. Excuse me? Excuse you. We did a lot of protesting, and then never again until today. That's exciting. That's kind of exciting, though, if you think about it. Like, if this is enough to get Mexicans protesting, like, hell the fuck yeah. And it's like, it's interesting because it is so contradictory to, like it's kind of ironic, poetically ironic to think that Cesar Chavez, his downfall and the downfall of his movement was because of his inability to accept and fight for the rights of illegal immigrants. just as much as the workers he was trying to advocate for. And how crazy that like quashed so much protesting happening within the Mexican people of like, you know, Arizona and that area and like California and everything, that it became so divisive for so long that I feel like there's irony in the fact that what is bringing those people back together again is the very issue that like impacted, that caused the stop from people doing the thing in the first place. I can't explain words. But yeah, if you know what poetic irony is, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like the very thing that created division among Mexicans in America. We're united because we can all get discriminated against. Yeah. Like, it's just kind of like I know people who are born in America are citizens, but what's to stop Trump from appealing that and to make it harder for people who were simply born here to remain here, and displacing people. I mean, he wanted to displace Palestinians. Like, who's to say he doesn't want to do it with Mexicans, regardless of whether or not they've been, you know, that being their ancestral lands as well, which is just another part of the irony as well. Because if you try to deport or like remove, like, it's just the ridiculousness of borders and you know, land, and we own this and you're not allowed here, and like, it's just, I just feel like there should be freedom across, you know, being able to realistically move in between places. And like, you know, and people are like, oh, but crime, oh, but bad people. And it's like, okay, but crime and like stuff has to do with poverty, and poverty has to do with the fact that the government isn't helping people, and governments in general aren't, you know, helping people in the ways that they should be. And instead they're allowing big corporations to pay very little tax instead of using the money that they could be taxing them to be giving to smaller people, to people that need it, to making laws to bring the price of goods down so people can actually afford to feed their families. Like, the Mexican press recently showed a map of the old Mexico map of most of the border states being Mexico's as a response to Trump saying the Gulf of Mexico should be the Gulf of America. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like Mexico as a concept, Mexico and America as a concept are fairly new. And like, not to mention that, yeah, like the idea of Mexico as a country has been established for a particular amount of time. But if you think about it, like those borders in the first place were built around like some preconceived idea of like how we should split areas, when in reality, the majority of it was just like people living in communities in specific areas and living off that land. Like, it is primarily like cities and like things like that only come out of, you know, like capitalism, I guess. You know, it's this need to like pack people in and like sardines, and like, you know, this is the best thing for you to live in this city with like tons of people. When like, as humans, like our instinct is to just live in smaller maintained communities. I mean, that's why we build communities online now. We're finding people who are like-minded, and it's like, it's kind of a similar way that we're kind of building culture and community within like safe spaces, within like-minded people. but instead of it being like a physical. Hi, Eucalyptus. How you doing? Yeah, I guess it's just hard to imagine just how fucked up the world has managed to get, you know? Because, like, life used to be so simple, and it's like, great, we have medicine, we have the internet, we have all these great things. But, like, socially, we're suffering a lot. And economically. But I mean, also, is there really any, like, you know, like, I think we like to think of, like, life expectancy is, like, increasing and, like, you know, but, like, death is still rampant. Like, people still die from things that are preventable. And, like, you know, so are we really better off? You know, is healthcare that much better when it's expensive and you can't afford it? You know, is medicine this amazing thing if, like, you can't actually access it? Oh my goodness, so many double crochets. Well, no, you just lost your kid sensor, because if you think about it, the world was probably bad when you were a kid, but only your parents were noticing, which is how sad. Oh, I'm not just even talking about, like, my lifetime. I'm talking, like, ancient. I'm talking like, you know, like, hunter-gatherer days, or like early agricultural days, or like simple, you know, communities living off the land kind of thing. And, like, some communities are stationary, some are nomadic, some are agricultural, some are hunter gatherer. Some vary depending on the time of year, or, you know, climate change things happening, because, you know, climates do change over time, even if it's not, like, in the same way that we understand it now. But the simplicity of, like, having people around you, just no free land anymore, either got to be tribal or nomad. Yeah, and I mean, like, there were still issues, like, there were still people groups killing other people groups, and, like, that's not good. But I think, yeah, I guess it's like the idea of, like, humanity is evolving and it's going to continue to evolve, and this idea of, like we have the capacity to have so much more knowledge and to be able to, like, teach people different stuff now. Like, there's not really any excuse for ignorance anymore, other than just being too lazy to learn about something. Like, there's no excuse for someone not understanding why displacing Palestinians is wrong. And there's no excuse for not advocating for Aboriginal rights. And because it, like, how can you not understand how historically, you know, these issues have been affecting these people groups for the last couple of centuries, that like you can't just say, oh, well, they just need to get a job, they just need to work harder, oh, they just need to pick themselves up. And it's like, no, you need to acknowledge, like, you know, okay, like you haven't done any research, you haven't decided to learn anything about like the history of Indigenous peoples in our country and like what we've actually been doing to them for the past couple of decades, centuries. Hold up, I'm a bit distracted right now because I want to make sure I'm getting into the last stitch. I am. Okay. So I feel like, I don't know, I do get frustrated. I try to have like, I do try to give a lot of grace to people. Because, like, I understand, like, when you're older, it's kind of, like, harder. You know, like, when I'm talking to my granddad and, like, he doesn't really get it. Like, and, like, we talk about things and, like, you know, the way that he talks and the way that he thinks, like, you know, like, he dislikes privatization in Australia of, like, of healthcare and, like, transport and things. Like, he firmly believes that those things should be, like, owned and controlled by the government. And yet he can't quite wrap his head around, like, the fact that the Labour Party isn't really gonna... Oh, wait. I was supposed to crochet in the round. Oops. Okay, wait. I need to slip stitch. Waifu. Waifu, Jam. Okay, we're back on track. Some people don't understand when they've only felt privileged their whole life. Yeah. I guess it's the fact that, like, and I think for some people, it's just hard to, when you've been ignoring uncomfortable feelings your entire life, it's easy to not want to have to face the uncomfortable idea, especially as a white person, that you do have privilege and that you do have, like, a level of responsibility to be assisting in the undoing of the systemic stuff that's been going on, because if you're not helping, you're complicit. Like, not doing anything is just as bad as, like, actively working against, you know, good things, you know? My arm's getting sore. Like, yeah, it's uncomfortable. And of course you don't want to face those when you've been, you know, so privileged. Like, it's the privilege of not having to face uncomfortable emotions. My grandpa isn't too political, mainly because he did his political service in Mexican army fighting kind of communist rebels, so he's done with politics. Yeah, I mean, like, I totally get that. It's just, it does get exhausting. But, like, it's not like your dad needs to reckon with his internalized, you know, racism or prejudice against, you know, certain people groups and stuff. Although, like, you know, I'm sure, like, it's not, like, exclusive. At least not in the same way as, like my granddad, you know? He's just like an old white dude, and he's like, why Why don't the little, Aboriginal kids that I say hello to at the train station enthusiastically, talk back to me? And it's like, probably because they've met tons of other really racist white men who have been really rude and horrible to them. And he just like can't get his head around it. That like, if you've been burned enough, he just assumes that they just blame him because he's white for the fact that, things happen. And it's like, no, that's not what's happening. Like, it's just weird to assume that they're putting all their, like, oh, you're a white person, oh, you colonizer, I hate you. It's like, no, it's probably because they've been burned before and they don't want to get burned again. And also because they're teenagers. Like, how many white teenagers are friendly? Well, my grandpa did said he gets paid till he dies by the Mexican army. He did tell you a story of burning a cocaine field. Nice. Love a wine for a fight and the morning boys. Now tonight. But yeah, anyway, that was a tangent. It also just like, yeah, just it's just because like I have a couple of people who I often in like, especially in my family. I know you're technically not supposed to talk about politics with family or whatever, but like, I don't know. But like, particularly my dad, not my dad, my brother and my grandfather. We definitely have the most like political conversations, and it's always very interesting. He also told you ambush tactics, like how he and 16 men snuck up on a hill and set up mortars to fire on the rebels. Oh, interesting. Hey, 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 hey. Hold up, Also, when are they gonna free Puerto Rico? Free Puerto Rico from the Americans. Free Hawaii from the Americans. Free Mexico from the Americans. Free everybody from the Americans because America sucks. Dios. I wish I knew Spanish. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, Puerto Rico independence is possible, but Hawaii never, mainly because white people embedded themselves. What? Yeah, I feel like Hawaiian, because like it's hard with like different islands and like I guess it's like population and stuff. Like it's an oversaturation of white people in Hawaii versus Puerto Rico, I guess. Also, American Samoa needs to be free. Yeah, I'm always like, wait, what? There's Samoa and American Samoa? But like, people just don't realize like America was colonizing the Pacific. It's like, yay! Another bad thing they did. America strikes again. Fucking up shit since. What year was America established? Come on, Americans in chat. You should know this. Samoa had a civil war and America took half. Again, creating dissension. Divide and conquer. Isn't that the saying? Divide and conquer? Okay, wait. I need more yarn. Oh, wait. That's not the same color. Hold up. I haven't heard this song before and I like it. 4th. Oh, 4th of July. Yeah. 1776. So wait. America's not even 300 years old yet. As a country. I mean, I know like people colonized there earlier, but it's just a little baby of a country. America is older technically because of the 13 colonies. Yeah. Like, I mean, America is older technically because there's been First Nations people living there for thousands of years. But yes, it is older. But like just America as like a country, understood as a country, is technically only is less than 300 years old, which is kind of crazy to think about. Like, I would think like 300 years is like heaps of, like, yeah, it just feels like stuff has been happening for a lot longer. But I guess like time perspective is weird. Like, perception of time is weird. Yankees for 300 years. Your star was on, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Wind was blowing, where do you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. At you, baby, but here's my number, so call me baby. Here's the real test of if you're a zillennial. Did you listen to Call Me Maybe on repeat when you were between the ages of 13 and 16? Like between the ages of 10 and 16. Oh, I took your time with the phone. Did you make fun of your friends for listening to Call Me Maybe? You don't actually know where your white side of the family... do you have a white side of the family? You only know your Mexican side? You don't know where they came from? You could like use like an ancestry.com. I know most of my ancestry only because my family history was like they were mostly farmers and stuff, but they were wealthy enough to be able to, you know, come to a new country and like immigrate somewhere else. There's actually a whole last book on one of my... Hold up, I'll grab it. There's literally a biography about my great-great-great-grandfather, I think he was. And he and his family came over. This is my mom's side of the family, though. So my dad's side of the family came, like, to where I live now. My mom's white and my dad's first-gen Mexican-American since my grandparents crossed the border. Interesting. But this is, like, yeah, like a biography of Enoch Rudder, his life, how he came over from England. I need to read it at some point. And he essentially founded a city now known as Kempsey in New South Wales. Although I like to understand it more as colonize the area of Kempsey and the people groups living up there. But he and his eldest sons were running out of money. And so they went to, I think, San Francisco for the gold rush to try and get gold. They ran out of money and they had to work their way back. Hold up. The gold fields, yeah. No, California. Oh, no. To the Californian gold diggings through the bays and inlets of San Francisco. My mum's side is really white since my grandma on that side was a shotgun wedding. Only white people have shotgun weddings, lol. When they went to Sacramento River. Anyway, they did a bunch of stuff. Had a lot of trouble, ran out of money, and yeah, had to work in order to get back. Well, they tried to get gold in Australia too, it seems like. But yeah, my family, like all like working class, like they're all my family is first generation university students. Um, so like my granddad or like, you know, and grandma like never went to uni, but my mum did. Which is actually kind of easy for her because, well, not that easy because she had to like work while she was studying. So like, but like the getting her degree was free. So the government, it was during the time the government was subsidizing education. So she got free degree. They thought America was it, but ended up having to go back. You could have been American? Well, like their wives were back in Australia. So no. But kind of close. I mean, they could have moved their families to America. Who knows? But that is kind of crazy to think that in another life, who knows? Like maybe my family would have moved down to Arizona. To think if they waited for the Canadian, they waited the Canadian gold rush was coming. When was the Canadian gold rush? I think probably by the time the Canadian gold rush came around, even if he was still around, he was either too old or he was probably too traumatized from the last time he went to North America. I was like, I'm not having to work my way back this time. I know, and I know, and I know everything. Give it to you. And I know, and I know, and I know. The Canadian gold rush was around that time. They had a lot of gold rushes. Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of gold rushes in general. Because I guess people were like, ooh, shiny. Can get money really easily. It was the equivalent of like the lottery. If you think about it. Like that's the vibes that it gives me. It's the equivalent of of winning the lottery. Or Bitcoin. Actually, I feel like Bitcoin is the better equivalent. Because at least you actually mine Bitcoin. Temporarily. Arizona has copper, but never had gold. So many try for gold. Also, the reason red is in the Arizona flag, it's for the copper. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I feel like we didn't actually research much about the Arizona flag. We were just like, we like this one. We like it. Realistic and honest. Okay, before I keep on doing like a million double crochets, let's like just make sure this is looking good. One more time. Arizona, where the capital will give you a nosebleed? Why? T-posing. She's T-posing. My arms. I need to be the one who takes you home. Last time. Oh. Okay, that's definitely long enough. I mean, not long enough, wide enough. So I guess we just keep doing rows until we're happy with the length. Because, like, I don't think this is long enough. I definitely want to do at least 1 or 2 more rows. But that's okay. I'm fine with doing lots of double crochets. It's just, sucks that we had to frog the last one. Ah, the capital in Arizona has a weird elevation, so it's likely a nosebleed. Interesting. Okay. Lock in, guys. Maybe I should just like lean on the doll. Oh, that's actually kind of comfy. Where I'm from, Tuscan, we used to be the capital but got changed to Phoenix, home of the scam school. What's the scam school? Wop 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 wop. Also, how is it possibly time for another ad? What the fuck, Twitch? We've got another ad coming up in a couple of minutes. It's clearly been an hour since the last time I took a break, so I haven't been paying attention. Phoenix has an online school where it's really easy to cheat. Also, the school doesn't really teach, which is why Phoenix is responsible for untrained lawyers and nurses. Oh no. Interesting. Oh, that track is already in that playlist. Oh, okay, sorry. I was like, oh, this will be a perfect song for my chill playlist stream. Alas, it's already in my chill playlist stream. Chill stream playlist. Chill stream playlist. Tuscan is more fun because we have no city gangs like Phoenix. Ooh. Well, if I ever go to Arizona, I know where to go. Oh, let me I'm gonna pee when the ad starts. Oh, and like reposition. Big stretch. Hoi. I need to do those like Japanese like exercise thingies. You know, the ones like they like do every morning and it's like stretching. It's like supposed to be really good for you. Okay, see you guys in a minute. Behave. Okay. Oh no, I was gonna reposition, wasn't I? Reckless. You're back? Yay! Welcome back, everybody! Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, oh my gosh! I literally just peed. I'm gonna need a pee again. Moment of love. A moment of love. Six drowning me, I know, right? Disposition. No, I dropped a bit of that stitch. I will say this yarn does split more than I would like it to. Which is kind of annoying. Bandana. Watching you. A moment, a long, a dream, a fly, a kiss, a cry, our rights, our wrongs, a moment of love. Shine. Oh, watching. Speaking of yarn, you got your memory jog, which made you remember your first Yowie spun together. It's called Spun Together. What is this? Is it like a knitting Yowie? Oh my goodness, it's like a manta. It's like a manta comic. I love manta comics. They're always like usually really good quality. Oh my goodness, this looks so cute. What? This is so cute. Okay, is my mic working again? Did the stream go offline, or did it just like give the flashy screeny thing? I have no idea why my mic just stopped working randomly like that. Sorry about that, guys. This kind of happened. Was it yesterday that my stream restarted as well? My mic is back. Yes. I didn't even know what that was. It was like my mic glitched out and then my whole computer just crashed, kind of. And then I just restarted it and now it's fine again. So I don't know what the fuck was going on there, but okay. Sorry. Thanks for being patient though. Thanks for sticking around. Mike decided to take its lunch break. It was like, I'm gonna not work. I'm gonna not work and be a little shit. I'm gonna be a little shit. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Stupid boy, think that I need him. Oh. My camera was being weird. Okay. I feel like I've lost all train of thought now. I have no idea what we were talking about before my computer decided to crash. Oh yeah, we were looking at that little webcomic. I'm gonna read that in my own time. Maybe that's what killed it. Maybe it was like, oh, you can't read a free webcomic on your stream. It was like it just, glitched out and broke. No, you cannot give this webcomic free promo. We must crash your entire stream. Stupid boy think that I need him. It was spun together. We were talking about would recommend it, cute and thrilling to where you want more. Yeah, I mean, like, especially that it's about yarn. I love like webcomics and like manhwa, manga. But like it's hard for me to find ones that like I stick to and actually want to finish. There's been a couple that I've really enjoyed until the end. One of them was A Boy's Love. Actually, I don't know if I finished that one. I think I finished the first arc. There was one that was an Omegaverse one that I read the entire thing. I read it. But that, yeah, it was a really good one. on like one of the apps I was using. Some gens are just enjoyable smart. Yeah, it was like two stories and they were happening at the same time, and like the story kind of backtracked. So like the first one was like this couple's relationship, and then it kind of like backtracked into like, okay, this is this opposite couple's relationship. And I definitely preferred like the first half and was kind of a little bit like over it by the second half. Mostly because like it was like the older brother and younger brother. And the older brother was getting together with like one of the younger brother's friends. And he kept on like being like, no, I'm just too bad for you. No, I'm like, he was kind of like, he was like in a gang and stuff. And like, he was like, no, you're like too perfect for me. No, I can't do this. Go back, go find someone else who's gonna love you. And I was kind of like, I don't know, it was just annoying. I can't remember what it's called though. I can probably figure it out though. Because Manta's pretty good, and there's another one that I've used fairly frequently. Speaking of yaoi, my middle school, there were a group of girls who would read Yuri out out freaking loud, and they would do it in computer class too. It was so funny. Texas, it's in hold down. Texas, where is my Play Store? There we go. Tappy Tune. That's the one I used the most. I've literally spent money on this app. Because like as soon as you respond, because I was getting ads for them, and as soon as you like click on one ad, you get a million more ads. And the ad like examples are often so much better than the stories actually end up being. But some of them are actually genuinely amazing. And some of them I've obviously been on hold because like some of them haven't even been finished. Maybe it's not this app. Oh yeah, I read all of Father, I Don't Want This Marriage. It's been a long while since you've read Yaoi. I read all of this one. This one I've been on hold with. I'm living with my mother-in-law. That one's pretty good. I don't know. Some of these I've liked. I Tamed My Ex-Husband's Mad Dog. That one is like behind. Like it hasn't like all been released. So like I was behind on that one. Was it? Maybe it was Manta Comic that I read these other ones. Oh, Tapas too. Okay, I've used Tapas a lot as well. Tappy Tune and Tapas, but I think I must have been on Tapas more. Oh yeah, this is definitely the one that I've spent the most on with the ink. Wait, where am I? Where's my subscribed? Okay, some of these are like for adults. Oh, My Secretly Hot Husband. That's one of my favorite ones on this app. But it was also releasing. Oh, Love So Pure. Yeah, Love So Pure is a good one. I do wish I could remember more yaoi comics I read, but it was in COVID. Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, it's the guy and he's kind of a teddy bear. I've read the majority of it. And yeah, it's hot. And then oh, Kiss Me Liar is the Omegaverse one that's really hot. Yeah, so Tapas, I've read a bunch of on that. But I don't often have a lot of time for like reading. Cause like it's just like a one, I can't like crochet while I'm doing it, which is kind of my issue. I need someone to read for me. If only I could like hire a human to just like follow me around and like read everything. There was some legitimately heartbreaking yaoi I read where one guy has cancer. I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, it's like it's just gay love stories, and there's smutty stuff, and there's like actually good content with like a build up and everything. Like, Father, I Don't Want This Marriage is like it's such a good story, and like the characters are so well written, and it's not just like the romance of it, but it's like trying to figure out of like, is she really isekai'd, or is she, just like restarting her life? Well, anyway, it's like that one was a good one. And both the main characters were hot. I think that's like one of the reasons why I like My Secretly Hot Husband, because the female character in it is so hot. She's like very hot. Like some of them, they're doing it. Like, some panels that they draw, you're like, they're 100% doing that for the fan service. There are a couple of times that I would like screenshot some of the panels and I would use them as my wallpapers in my phone. No, this was like who's actually going to die in the story. He basically just tells the boy he has a crush with only about 9 months, how long the story can go. Oh, really? But does he die or does he get cured? Is it like really sad? Is the ending really sad? That's a really good question though. Would you establish a relationship with someone who you knew was going to die? Death and he degrades along the way, like heartbreak? No! Okay, I don't want to read stuff like that. I either want to read something that like really triggers my imagination and limerence. Like I can just like I just boys with dark hair and red eyes. I just hold on. I'm gonna frog for a bit. Okay, I need to charge my earphones. Okay. Was worth the read. Honestly, a lot of good characters. The boy who gets told about the crush, fights with his sexuality, not knowing he's on the clock. Oh no. Okay, that kind of sounds kind of intense. Sounds like there's definitely some like tension and stuff in that. I'd be so frustrated reading that though. I'd be like, no, you only have so much time. Be with him. And I love like some of the webcomics that like you can read sometimes like people's comments about each chapter as well. And just like you kind of feel like you're with other people as like the story unfolds and you're like, you know, everyone being like, oh my goodness, I can't believe such and such like acted like that in this chapter. You get to bond with other people being like, oh my god, he's so hot. I just want him to fuck my brains out. For the life of me, I can't remember the damn name, just that it was such a mindfuck. The damn name. You could probably Google it. Cancer, manhwa, or yaoi. Cancer yaoi. I definitely still get like recommendations for like manga too, which is like usually in black and white, but I love that like a lot of webcomics are colored. I feel like manga kind of needs to step up its game a little bit, not gonna lie. Or at least online manga. I know there is something nice about the traditional black and white, but. And I like the scrolling. Like, I don't like reading a manga where you have to like go across the panels. Like, I like it when webcomics are designed for scrolling. I can read in black and white, but color is nice. Yeah, I mean, like, I think some of them are like redesigned. I think that's fine. But I think some of them are like drawn in such a way that like as you're scrolling, you're getting the suspense and they just like they really use the medium so well. Because they know people are like reading it on their phones versus like in an actual book. So they design it slightly differently, I think, in manhwa and webcomics. Here I was feeling like, oh yeah, we're going to get all the accessories done today. Haven't even finished the dress. I'm actually, I might go crazy if I can't remember this yaoi's name. Are you Googling? Are you trying to search for it? Trying to figure out what it was? Okay, we finished another layer of the skirt. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I might. It's kind of like how she's looking if she was like front on, but like for you guys. And like you can't really see the underpants unless you like really look up her skirt. So I do want it to be like kind of short, but I will keep the yarn attached while we do like the top half of the dress, like the purple yarn attached, just in case I do want to add more length to it like later on, because I don't want to then have to reattach the yarn later. But I hope that this won't be like annoying. Maybe if I like... Okay. That way we don't have to worry about that coming undone. Okay, top panel. Join ruby yarn in the right side to continue. Okay, in the right side. Okay, we've also added 10 extra stitches. So we need to take that into account as well. So my glasses are kind of dirty and they're annoying me. Does anyone else have like sensory issues with their glasses? Like when your glasses are dirty, it like really irritates you and like they don't like get cleaned well enough. And so I just decide like not to wear them. See, they're like super foggy. I'm turning into my dad. This is what my dad does. He like takes like 10 minutes to clean his glasses. You're gonna have to go to the depth of the internet to find this, Yowie. If you find the name of this Yowie, I promise you I will read it, just because of how like deep you've had to go in to find the name of this Yowie. I promise you I will read it. It will be the next thing I read. Be kind of cool if I could read it on stream, but like I don't think that's okay. I don't think I'd be allowed to do that unless I got permission or I was sponsored by the like the creators. Okay. Okay, so we need to 6 single crochet, or at least this is the original. Oh, wait. It says like you go around. Hold up. Hold up. This song is so distracting. I'm like trying to think of something out. It was kind of an old yaoi, but I will not stop the search. Is it like a manga or is it like a webcomic? Like, was it color or like black and white? Okay, so attach the red yarn here. Skip 6 stitches in the 2 sides. And then you just like crochet up the top. Okay. I guess I understand what they're talking about. Okay. It was a color comic. It's probably not that. Yeah, you should probably be able to find it online. Try searching in like a manhwa archive because most like color comics are generally manhwa, which is like a Korean, usually Korean comic. Okay, the other thing is that they say to do 6 stitches. Okay, wait. 6 plus 6, 12 plus 8 is 20. Okay. So then that's 2 fifths, 3 fifths. So 2 fifths of 30 is, what's 2 fifths of 30? $12. Is that right? 2 fifths. Oh my God, my brain doing the maths. Friday comes. Oh yeah, so it'll be 12 stitches across. 30 minus 12 is 18. Right? Wait, is that right? That is right. $18 divided by 2. 9. So we do 9 stitches. Oh my God, that math in my brain. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. When people try to tell you that crochet doesn't have any math in it, and you're like, they're lies! They're all lies! It definitely helps to know a little bit of maths when you're trying to crochet. especially when you're trying to adjust a pattern and not like follow it exactly. Although I feel like I still would have had this problem simply for the fact that my doll is like slightly, like I feel like the fact that, because I didn't decrease quite as far down as like it was originally in the original pattern. So like her waist is a little bit thicker than the pattern, but like I feel like it shouldn't be like 10 stitches difference when it's only like 2 stitches difference in her like body. But I guess it is going around her, so I guess like you have to account for that with extra stitches too. So maybe that's how it works. Oh, and also I did make it a little bit wider because like there's not going to be any gapping at the back either. So like I guess that makes sense then. Okay, we worked it out. We mathed the math. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. You know, it was on a comic app, so now you have to download every freaking one. Here, I'll help you. I'll go through my comic apps and see if there's like a one for Cancer. Okay, this is not giving me anything. I'm dedicated now because I hate that I can remember the boy with cancer has white hair. It's like I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Hold up. Tappy tune, I guess. Okay, this doesn't have a guy with white hair. So, and it's straight. So I don't think it's that. I think I did cull a bunch of apps that I had previously, and now I only have these 3. Come on. No, I don't think any of these are what you're looking for, but hopefully you can find it. You probably have better luck than me anyway, because you know exactly what you're looking for. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mama, mama. Whoa, whoa. Ay, 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 ay. No doubt after today, now you're just like gonna fall back into your webcomic addiction and you're just gonna like read all the yaoi. We broke you. we broke we broke you from your yaoi break. We broke you from your yaoi break? You know what I'm trying to say, but I realized that didn't quite make sense. Okay, so it wants us to crochet into the half double crochets. Oh, wait. We were supposed to 3 double crochet. No, I cut the yarn too. I'm so dedicated now. I'm going to turn over every damn rock to find it. I'm proud of you. I'm very proud. I'll be so excited once you find it. Maybe I'll forget about the fact that I'm annoyed that I fucked up the pattern. It's fine. I'll just use this yarn for something else. It's fine. I could use this. I tried to do this for the headband and then I changed my mind about making a headband. So, what am I doing? Attaching yarn. Here I was so focused on doing all this math that I forgot to follow the pattern. Now I'm gonna have to meditate to remember something about it or take those brain pills at Walgreens. Oh no! Winning. Yeah, I'm winning. Maybe it's not like cancer. Maybe it's like a different terminal illness and you just remembered it as cancer. And I was stuck. It was such a unique art style too, which is gonna make it 10 times harder. Well, at least when you see it, you'll know it. Hold up, I'm gonna try searching. Terminal illness. BL man. What? Oh, someone on Reddit already asked this question. Um, You're gonna have to start up a Reddit account to find this damn yaoi. 10 years I've loved you? Maybe, I don't know. But like, I'm sure if you go into Reddit or manhwa and be like, hey, there's this manhwa I can't seem to remember. Can someone please help me? Or ask ChatGPT. Let's ask ChatGPT. Can ChatGPT save the day? Okay, what is the name of a manhwa / webcomic that name of a hold up boys love manhwa webcomic where one of the main characters has white hair and a terminal illness. Come on, ChatGPT. Based on your description, the manhwa you're referring to might be Love Mode. With an... Was it... No, I don't think it's this one because this is Japanese. No, that's... Was it Love Mode? A 14-year-old boy is suffering from a terminal illness. His condition has caused his hair to turn white and he becomes involved in a romantic relationship with an older character named Amagi Seichi. Was it this? It doesn't really seem to match. No, definitely not that they were both teens. Well, ChatGPT couldn't help us, unfortunately. Haters always got something to say. 1, 2, 3, hunt, do set. It wasn't this one, 10 years that I loved you the most. Everyone seems to be talking about this one, like. This one? From 2015. Ooh, there's a yaoi wiki? Chapiasamnida no koko sumamani kalaboila. Mukunaga chapiasamnida no koko sumamali kalaboila. It was an American art style hand drawn. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know then. Maybe your best bet is like Reddit. Asking Reddit. Mugana kachapiasamnida no goko sumamalikalapoela. Someone remind me to take my meds this ad break because I need to do that, and we have an ad break coming up in a couple of minutes. So if you're not subscribed, you might want to take a break, get up, walk, go to the bathroom, get some water, get some food, and just generally take care of yourself because you are a wonderful creature, human, entity, whatever you might be. Damn, it's bad when even the AI can't find it. I know, right? I feel like Reddit 2468. Na 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 na. Mugana kachapia something da. Maybe on a suicide message to find it. What happens if you never find it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh. One, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. A minute. No, I did the same thing again. Oh my god. I was supposed to. Oh. 3 double crochets in each stitch is what we need to do. Moonlight, come on, dance with me. Low key, I'm gonna have to meditate. Do some like EMDR. See if you can, that can help you remember it. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. My Milky Way, we're renegading. I want you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me, I'm levitating. Just not remembering is killing me. I might have a chance because I did read it on my tablet. So if it has a saved account on an app, you might find it. You can look. Hold up. I'll fill up my drink bottle and I'll come back. Okay. Sorry about that. I took a bit longer because the cats wanted food. They wanted some food. They said, I'm sorry, but we would like tuna now, please. It is tuna time. In fact, it is past tuna time. Okay, 3 double crochets. But they did seem to very much appreciate the tuna. So, oh no, wait, I'm supposed to crochet into both. Stitches. Boku wa boku na wa. Boku na wa. Ah. I'm definitely liking these colors more now that like the red is added. I feel like the red and the purple like just work so well together. But like when it was just like purple and her hair, it like I couldn't see the vision and now I can, you know? I guess it's because the purple is like so dark, it's almost like imperceptible. Like the design isn't as like clear, I feel like, on like a darker yarn. But once you add like a brighter or lighter yarn, it like really like brings out the rest of the pattern, I feel like. Because you got that contrast between the colors. It's starting to come together, exactly. Bokunawa. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, we need to do 2 more lots. Okay, that's 3 in there. Okay. Okay. So it's supposed to like bulge out, I guess. I don't know, like, are we decreasing? Okay, and then we're supposed to like cut and rejoin over here. I mean, I should really like check it on her body first. I don't know. I feel like this might be a bit big. And this might not be like high enough to like cover the back, you know? So, Ow! You're tapping out, you got sleep, and basically searching the entire internet for the yaoi when you wake up. Cool. Okay. I'll be excited to know what it's called when you figure it out. And hopefully we'll be back to streaming. I will not be streaming for much longer. I'm going to go for another half hour or so, and then I will finish up and hopefully come back tomorrow. Good night. Sleep, sleep well. Okay, what I want to do... Oh, you're supposed to do 3 double crochet decreases? Oh, that's weird. Hi, Six! Where have you been? What have you been up to? Did you go to sleep or something? Napping? That's okay. It's hard work being a mod. Sometimes you need to tap out and have a nap. Oh, did you get some sleep? Lamau. I know, right? We're doing a pretty long stream. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I don't even think we're going to get this whole dress done today, unfortunately. Glad you're still on. I did get some sleep. Not enough, but some. Yes, some sleep is better than no sleep. Okay, let me test as we go. And then maybe that will avoid frogging. But I think this will, like doing the double crochets at the back, like a double crochet layer in red, rather than single crochets, I think will help to cover the bra area. And now I just want to figure out where the best place to start increasing at the front. Because like it wants me to do like triple crochet increases, but I feel like that's going to be too... Not triple crochet, 3 double crochets like increases, and then you're supposed to decrease them back down again. But I feel like that's just going to end up looking like a little bit, I don't know, bulgy, I guess. So I might just do like two double crochets rather than 3. Let's see how that goes. Oh shit, that's so cool. Oh, thank you. You're going to work on your mood snake? Oh, you're doing a mood snake this year? Then I got to go ready for the market. Oh, I've wanted to do a mood snake, but I haven't started one. But I have been saving some of my moods from my kind of world, and I was thinking of just like doing them together and like making a thing. Or like even like granny squares. I don't know, but like I wanted to do like a mood blanket or like a mood snake or something. But yeah, I just like I don't have a lot of time. And it's hard to like maintain several projects at once. So I was thinking of maybe like making mini like mood snakes and like doing a bunch of different colors within like 5 different colors for like a certain mood thing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, I'm going to just 2 double crochet increase. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Because like, okay, if I'm looking at the actual outfit, because it's supposed to be like frilly in the front, but I feel like we can make it more like booby, you know? Harder, better, faster, stronger. Ah! What's up? Was it? Okay, 2, 4, 6. That is... Okay, we got 12. No, wait. But blink, but blink. It faster makes us stronger. I'm never over. Make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Never over. Make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Okay, we need to do 5 increases. Never over. I'm just glitching out slightly. Make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Never over. 2, 4, 6, 8. Work it harder, make it faster, do it faster, make it stronger. I saw something in the corner of my eye and it like looked like a light that was shaking, and I looked out my window expecting to see an alien, and then I realized it was a strand of my hair. Calls the mental hospital. I'm sorry, but even the mental hospital can't help me. Trust me, I've tried. Never over. Make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Never over. Make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Same here. They kicked me out. They were like, you're not supposed to be here. You followed up the Schmoody app to give you about 25 different emotions, and you set 3 of them per color. Oh, with about 12 to 15 different color possibilities for your mute snake. That's really cool. The Schmoody app. I've been using Dalio, but I also use like a Kinda World, and they've got like a little like feelings jar kind of thing that you fill up, but I'm not the biggest fan of all the colors. So like something that I could set to be like super more specific, I think I would prefer. Hold up, let me look up this schmoody app. Ooh, this is cute. Okay, I'll give it a go. I'll see how it goes. Because that might be better for like color and stuff. I need something just going to be a bit more versatile, a bit more specific. Because like Dalio isn't specific enough. And Kinda Well doesn't allow for like custom colors and stuff. Two, 4, 6. Okay, we need one more increase. Whoop. Hold up, we're just double crocheting. Whoop. Man, this song's kind of catchy. I haven't heard it before. Go fuck myself. Go fuck myself. Go fuck myself. Okay. Go myself. Okay, that's kind of how it's looking. Wait a minute. It's not like straight. Okay, that should be straight. Okay, if that's the case, I think I can get away with like 10 double crochets in. So that would be there and wait. About, oh wait. Here, about here. And I might like stretch. Thank you. Just give me 1 second. I'm just focusing at the moment. I'm just wondering if like maybe I do want to keep like the kind of frilly effect and like still do triple crochets, but like not triple crochet in like the middle. Hold up. I think that might work. Let me just frog here. So like slightly, I don't know. I feel like I'm just like kind of like customizing the dress now. I don't know. It looks good to me. I know, because you're a man who only has 8 pairs of outfits. You wouldn't know fashion if it slapped you in the face. Looks like every creepy doll you've seen. She's not creepy. She's not creepy. She's cute. I almost said she's not creepy, you're creepy. Well, fuck you too. Don't call my doll creepy. She's not creepy. She's cute. She's not creepy. Rage quits. You're not allowed to quit. You're stuck here forever. I should make a doll of you one day, and it'll be like cool leather jacket. I'll give it like a sailor's hat or something cool. Okay. I think I can just like kind of check it without like putting it on. Gotta move it. Oh. I could live an off night in my life. Just a faceless. She's not faceless. She got eyes. What do you call these? She's cute. People just have different tastes, don't they? Do you want her to have like a weird ass smile? Ooh. Ooh, she's so happy. No, if you made a faceless doll, if I made a doll of you, I could do that. Or I just stick eyes on it like this. Your fiance likes my doll? Ooh, that's so nice. I'm glad you like it. Honestly, that's kind of creepy when you think it. She kind of looks like Jack the Killer almost. It's kind of terrifying. You don't know how you look anymore? Yeah. You have a beard though. I would just do like eyes and like a beard or something. And like white hair. It doesn't really have to be like your face. Oh wait, I could use this one eye. I don't know if you wear like a prosthetic eye, but like, and a little hook hand. Oh, that'd be such a cute doll. I'm getting all the ideas. I was thinking the other day about like doing dolls of all my friends and stuff. That'd be so cool. You shaved it off an hour ago? Oh, really? You're going back to Russia. You got to be all nice and clean cut. Time to get ready for the market. Gonna lurk. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you. Enjoy your market. Enjoy your lurking. Hopefully you can... we will probably be finishing up and raiding soon. So I will find another good, fun crocheter. Russia would kick me to the grave. I know, right? I don't know if I can handle Russia. I'm too soft, I know, right? I will probably cry a lot and be told to like toughen up. I mean, like, Rush is trying to kill me. Your glass eye broke? Oh no! 2, 4, okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Let your feelings. Time to explain. When you fell overboard? Oh no! Man, this boat trip has been wild. Are you regretting your decision to go via boat and not by plane? Although you did get to do a nice stopover in Japan and buy some cool cars, so that is a bonus, but you probably wouldn't have been able to do that. I mean, actually, next time you couldn't fly, you wish. Are you not allowed to fly? Are you like barred from... Oh wait, I think... Did you say like someone with the same name as you did like something crazy and now you can't like fly? I feel like I remember someone saying something like that. Okay, let's test this. Yes, yes. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Sorry, Selena. Oh, she's coming back. Selena's coming back from the dead. Okay. I think that is looking good. Slumber party kissing. You're still down a million times. When you were on my mind. Cicadas in the summertime. Okay, I just want to confirm that this is going to be... Yes, we'll just like tie it so it is. But I'm also feeling like I do want to do another layer, like a bit more length to her skirt as well. Because now I'm kind of seeing how it's going to like sit on the body. I definitely think it's a bit too short. Okay. Holland Drive. Baby, what is it like? Baby, you can have it. Oh, I've never done it. Naked in Manhattan. Touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me. Naked in Manhattan. Touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me. You put a song in the music Discord? Okay. I see, soon you will, we were so aligned. Sing a song, it makes you cry. Watch it every night and we both get a Josh from Regina George. And I scream, bedazzled, Chanel rings in New York. Drive things an inch away from more than just been. I feel like I might know this song actually. Gigi Perez Sailor Song. Oh, baby, we'll be fine. I know you want it, baby, you can have it. Oh, I never done it. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. if this gay Russian didn't stumble in here, drunk stuff in Discord, Discord will still be a mess. Yes, so true. It's very much appreciated. French kissing and crisscross. No loss, an inch away from more than just friends. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. You were dragged in? I wouldn't say you were dragged in. Naked in Manhattan. Naked in Manhattan. I would say you came in fairly willingly, and then you got trapped here and could never leave. Oh, I actually have this song on my liked songs. I'm pretty sure this song was on the Triple J's Hottest 100 this year. That is the only explanation. Are they an Australian band? I would assume. Nah, stop it! There we go. But you certainly were not dragged in here kicking and screaming with and then having duct tape put on your mouth and tied to a chair. Doomed to forever mod for my chat without any chance of reprieve or escape. Just occasional naps and timing out random strangers or not so random strangers. You were drunk when you were pulled in? I'm sorry, sir. I was inhibited. I didn't mean to drive the car. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not responsible for my actions because I was drunk. Don't drink and Twitch, guys. This is what happens. As long as you don't need to drink to be able to get through my streams, that is a real compliment. You're like, man, I love these streams so much. I'm gonna go sober cold turkey. Alcohol? What is this? Also, I did not. I never remember daring you to go sober. You made that up in your head. You wanted to be sober. You got hit with an ad? Well, maybe it's because you were napping. Maybe it's probably like whatever VPN you're on. Whatever region VPN you have at the moment. Because I would imagine you shouldn't be getting ads at this point in time because next ad is not due for another 24 minutes. That's kind of weird that like obviously different regions still give you ads even when they shouldn't be giving you ads. You should be free from ads. No ads unless I say so. No ads unless I give them to you. Ads only okay when I say ad okay. Yeah. the memories, yeah. What was I saying when you came back? Oh, what was I talking about when you came back? I don't remember. You should remember. That's part of your job description, right? Drown, you came back for an ad? Well, it wasn't my fault, that's for sure. I wash my hands. It's your own fault for not choosing a better VPN. Memories, those fantasies instead. That's a cute emote. I should get one of those. Ooh, that's a good emote idea, actually. You didn't make it? No, but like it's cool. I like the idea. Hold up, I should add this to my like a note. Battery on my mind. Oh, okay. You were making a joke. You're like, oh, I didn't bite you. I didn't bite you. Oh no, I didn't. It wasn't me. Oh no, I didn't do it. Oh no, it wasn't me. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. It certainly wasn't me. I wonder if like time zones get better or worse when Australia goes back from daylight savings. In terms of like, I know it's definitely better for like Japan and other places because you're closer in hours. But I think I'd be further in hours from America, and then they go on daylight savings, right? You love the song? Yeah, it's a good song. It's good. I feel like it feels somewhat familiar, but like I I like feel like I don't know if I've actually heard it before or not. Is this also an Australian artist? You never forgot about it even when it was forgotten. American guitar based indie pop band from Orlando, Florida. Yes, I do like the new color. I wasn't sure if you changed that intentionally or if it was just the app that did it. Because I noticed the colors are different in like my Twitch, like in the stream manager versus the chat export thingy in OBS. Like the external little like chat thingy. Widget. I don't know what you call it. But like I don't love using it all the time because it's just harder to read chat, I find. But I like prefer to be like I just like switch between the stream manager and OBS depending on what I prefer. I would like to have an extra screen, and then it'd be nice to just have like OBS stream manager and then like extra screen. Then we'll say like, oh, would I want another screen? I don't know, but I want all the screens. I want all the monitors. A little loaf. A little loaf, is it? Okay. Okay. This is with the extra length. I think that's actually good. I think if I were to make it any longer, it would be too long. And I can also like fray it out a little bit more and it still looks good. I think. What do you guys think? What do you think? What do you, the viewers, think? I think it's good. I think it looks good. Okay. Why did you get a pop-up ad for condoms? I don't know. Something tells me that the universe wants you to use condoms. The universe just doesn't want you to reproduce. Or at least Twitch doesn't want you to reproduce. Which is kind of ironic, because you'd think that Twitch would want us to reproduce to produce more children and therefore more viewers of Twitch. But maybe they're just not thinking that far ahead. You remember making a balloon dog out of a condom? We used to have like kids would like blow them up at school and like hit them around the like the oval. That's what we call it, the oval. We call like the football field or whatever, like the oval. You used to do it for fun? I mean, when you're a teenage boy, it's not really that much else interesting happening. So, you know, why not just blow up a condom like a balloon and play with it? I mean, no one else is going to play with anything. I don't know how to make that joke. Especially if no one else wants to play with your dick. The closest thing you're going to get is playing with a condom. When you were a teenager, you were stealing fire trucks? That's kind of metal, not gonna lie. Thrill of it. You still have one? A fire truck or a condom? A fire truck. Yes, I know. I assume that. I just want to make a joke. I was just trying to be funny. Oh, so funny. Okay. Oh, the thrill of it. Thrill of it. For the thrill of it. No one ever noticed in 34 years that it's been gone. Well, clearly didn't care that much about it. So you're just giving it a second life. You just take it. It didn't, if they couldn't appreciate it while they had it, they're not gonna care that it's gone, or they shouldn't care that it's gone. I don't know. Something wisdom me like that should be said. It just sits in my bunker as a water pump. That's kind of fun. Just in case you get a fire in the bunker and it's like, whoop. Okay, I'm trying to... I don't know what's going to look better. Is like a stacked single crochet or a chain. Hold up. What do they say to do in the pattern? What do they tell me to do? Let's look at the instructions. And as a filter system? Oh, fun. What are you trying to filter, though? Or I can't even filter out you. I have no filter. The filter is non-existent. I has no filter. It does not let me filter. Okay, it just says 3 double crochet decrease. It needs a water filter. It's a bunker. It needs a water filter. Okay, that does make sense. Oh, wait. Okay, so we need to decrease. Okay, wait. What is this mute? What is this? I don't know what this song is. My playlist has just decided to shit itself. Just play random weird music. What the fuck? I don't know. It sounded almost like a musical. I was like, this is giving me like musical theater vibes. The musical theater. Oh, wait, we've come to the end of the playlist. It seems. Okay. I don't know if these are like what I would call party songs. This is probably the most party song out of all these songs. Call my name feels like this is just like a weirdly quiet song. Oh no, it does. It's just quiet. That part is just kind of quiet. It's kind of quiet. Just like I take you there. Okay, wait. I think I fucked up. I hear your voice. Heaven help me when you call my name. It's like a little prayer down on my knees. I wanna take you there. I can feel your power. I wanna take you there. Softly to me. No one nursing. Beginning. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer down on my knees. Wanna take you there in the midnight hour. I can feel your power. I wanna take you there. It's like a little prayer down on my knees. Wanna take you there. You know I'll take you there. Mystery, just and unknown. Call my name. Okay, I'm just adding like an extra double crochet, or maybe actually. I'll match it up to the other side and do like a chain. Take you there. I'll take you there. Because the pattern does say to do a few more rounds on top of the booba, and it kind of like turns into a bit of like a halter neck, but I'm thinking I kind of just want to, oops, it came off, oops. Just ignore that. Like, I think this will just like look good. Kind of like ending here. And like, hang her, she's a killer. Okay, I'm definitely feeling like I want to finish up stream. I want to get some sleep. I want to come back tomorrow and I want to keep on working on this. I'm just like not sure. Yes, because I think I need to make some small adjustments in order to get it to fit perfectly the way that I want it, at least. Or actually, it might be fine if I just like attach. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, and then do some straps and everything. Okay. Okay. I can go with that. Well, thank you for the hydrate. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Cool. Okay, I think I'm enjoying it. I'm liking the pattern. I'm liking the way everything is working. I'm going to finish up stream before this ad starts. I will spare you. I will spare you all. Okay, let's see if we can find someone. Okay, I'm just trying to find another crafter, English speaking crafter around the same size. Come on, Europe, you need to wake up and start streaming in English. Oh, here we go. Hold up, let me just double check. Oh no, I froze up my entire thing. It's broken now. Everything's ruined. It's all broken. Okay, I am thinking this might be a good option. Ooh, they're like a little snail. Okay, let's raid Noctiluca Luminous. They are doing some art stuff, which is pretty fun. Let's go raid them. Give them a follow if you'd like to see more. And I'll be streaming for all of you guys again tomorrow, probably starting around the same time, hopefully a little bit earlier than I started today, but like in my afternoon time we will be starting. So yeah, that's exciting. I'll see you guys all